welcome everyone. How are we doing? Oh, last second there I just looked over and went, oh yeah, all of the audio's. Oh, it's unmuted. It shouldn't be like that. People have been hearing me do my things as I get ready for the stream. Then I realized that the microphone wasn't working. I'm just going to try to... It's not getting as loud as what it should be. What if we increase the threshold just a little bit? Is there any good? How about here? How about here? It's not going up! What a piece of poop. Maybe it's the ratio that's getting me ratio. I have no idea what's going on. Why is this not working? Weird things. Oh! Now will it work? Yep, okay. That's what the problem was. I didn't have it activated. I'd switched it over to do a different thing. Oh, so... random, hi, you are the first one here. Then we've got Shivi. Then we've got Ferrari GTO. A couple of people which have been around for the longest time. She fell on my man till I-86. I don't even think I would get close to understanding the brain rot language you just spoke then. Finally, the first time I can see this part live. I always miss it. Hello, welcome Axel, welcome Oman. I've joined in the first 4 minutes. New record for me, 50 seconds. Hey, you're very quiet. Okay, yeah, so that was just my microphone settings. It's good, the music a bit loud. I mean, I can turn the music down a little bit. This is a weird song, though. I'm gonna... maybe skip past this guy. It's a bit weird. That should be good for the music volume now, right? What is that thing? Well, this... hold on, let me just bring it up. Is the Autobello Schwerin. It's a bit of a good night, Phil. It is currently 11:55 for me, so it's not that late for me. What, in the Indian? There's a little bit of a odd playlist for me to... I haven't done any of the playlists. Hey, Phil, man, nice Indian vibes. Welcome, Twinfire. How's it going? I have nothing against Indian music. I was married to a Cambodian a long time ago, and she used to play a lot of Bollywood music. Loved Bollywood. I wasn't so much into the campiness of it myself, but to each their own. Music is good. This is a bucket. So, what we're doing today, if anybody has not seen it before, I will occasionally go through and look at user-submitted mods for me to look at. If you want to do it, there is a section in my Discord under cast submissions. Currently, though, I am only accepting stuff that is submitted to the BeamNG repository itself, or... if you're a trusted person, which we have a list for trusted people, do not ask to be put on the trusted list people. We will only add as we believe we trust people. Bollywood is fire. I believe it's also one word. Welcome, Diego. How's it going? Why do we have 15 viewers and only 7 likes? It's because they're here, but doesn't necessarily mean that they like what they see. So, you can submit during the stream. I will probably jump back and forth between doing ones that have been on for a while and ones that have not. Wrong answers only. Oh, what is this? Wrong answers only. Butterfly. Obviously, it's a butterfly. Philly cheesecake. Is that meant to be like a Philly cheese steak? Anyway, you can go ahead, you can submit. And this is just one that I happened to pick out. Is it not playing the next song automatically? Nope, it is. Apparently there was just a lot of leeway in the end of that song. So, also, if you didn't quite pick up on it, I'm testing out a new browser as well for this stream. This is Libra Wolf. It's meant to be super duper high on the privacy stuff, and then I just went right ahead immediately and then violated it with Dark Reader. It does not want you to have automatic dark mode on any maps, because apparently that's meant to help with fingerprinting. I wish they would find a way around that, to be like, no fingerprinting, but dark mode is so common that I feel if you just lit through a few things, like, yes, you have to have resolution. That's a pretty big fingerprinter. And then the other one would be dark mode, which would narrow down the fingerprinting. Maybe your default zoom levels, stuff like that, which I've already set to like 150 because the website is tiny. But yeah, trying out a different thing today. So if I have troubles with the browser, you know why. Though, wait, hold on. What's its default search engine? I didn't check that. DuckDuckGo? Okay. I'm guessing that's what it is. Search engines. Yeah, we're on DuckDuckGo. So, I'm going to be honest. I don't know a huge amount about DuckDuckGo, except for the fact that I've used it a few times, and every single time I've been fairly disappointed. Ultima Dark is pretty light. Don't know what you're talking about there. Oh. And also, since the last stream, I've changed my Linux distro to Mint now. So, it's a little bit different. Last time we were on Pop OS. Does this not play the next song automatically? What's going on? Just setting up. I hate that web browsers don't do automatic next song stuff when it's on an inactive tab. By inactive, I mean not the active tab. I use start page? No idea what start page is. Anywho, this is... son of a... Yep, okay. I forgot to get new earphones. I forgot that they were doing this last time, where the headphones will just arc over and shock me in the ear. Very unpleasant. Ultima Dark is a dark mode extension for Firefox-based browsers. Okay. I mean, I'm liking the one I got. Yes, doggo in the background. How much is that doggy in the background? You don't get a choice. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong cam. What even is that looking at? What is that? Oh, okay, it's looking at the back of my desk. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. There's a pippa. Is that a pippa? Oh. And it shocked me, and now I have no hearing. There is something wrong with these headphones. Cannot hear a thing. Let's try unplugging and replugging back in. I think my headphones are completely dead. I could put on the big chunky ones. I don't wanna. What other options do I have? I have earbuds around here somewhere. So you guys get to listen to the lovely royalty-free music that requires no attribution. Ah! Okay. Goodbye, headphones. You're a no good. Bin. I don't wanna. It looks like I don't have a choice. I can't see. Nope. Okay, well. Wait, are they here? Under the center part of my desk? I have a lot of crap on my desk. I am a very messy person. I can't find my earbuds. Like, they're not officially earbuds, but they do the job. Where is the USB dongle? That was the earbuds I had on the other thing. Was shocking me. And now they just died. Hey, there we go. These work. Well. Good. There is no leak in the audio. These are like really super expensive headphones. I got them for a few different reasons, one of which was it allows me to split audio without having to do any extra software workaround garbage. But the ear pad stuff degraded in like 2 months. I spent a lot on these headphones. This is when I was doing really well on YouTube. I was making like $2,000 a month, which is like I was splitting it with an editor. I think that was $1,000. Less than a quarter, or about a quarter of minimum wage from working twice as long as full time. God, that was a stressful time. How is the weather in Australia? Well, I don't know about in the rest of Australia, but here right now, it's fucking cold. Really goddamn cold in here. 14 degrees Celsius currently. But, wait, hold on. It's the humidity that'll get ya. 44% humidity. So, even though it is 14 degrees Celsius, which is 14 degrees Celsius above zero, which is freezing temperature of regular water, it feels a lot colder because it's sapping the heat out of you. So the meme is, it's the humidity that'll get you. It is literally, because air does not transmit temperature very well, but the humidity will make the air better at transitioning that heat. Does this song have yapping dogs as like the beat? I think it does. This is reminding me though of an old episode. Wait, I don't have the game up. This is reminding me of an old episode of the Drew Carey Show from way back, I think in the 90s or early 2000s or something like that. They, I think they were trying to screw somebody over when they were at a bar. So they jumped in front of the person when they were going to put something on the jukebox. Yes, a jukebox. They weren't very common, but they had it as a gag in this thing. And then they just put in like a buttload of money and just pre-selected one song. They were all drunk. And then it was the dogs yapping doing Christmas carols. And then that was just on for the rest of the night, and the joke was just how shit the experience was for them, and they're like, this is terrible. Why did we do this? Here in my city in Brazil, it's 70 degrees. Kinda cool. Yeah, I feel like 18 degrees is where I just like weather to be. Just 18 degrees is nice for me. Anywhere up to like, depends. If I'm indoors, anywhere up to like 25 degrees Celsius is nice for me. If I'm outdoors, 18 degrees all the way up to 18 and a half degrees is just really nice for me. Anyway, this is the first car. We're gonna have just a bit of a look at this guy's car. Now, this was made by Ibagza. Now, the only Ibagza I know, outside of obviously the Discord, is the one in... He's a YouTuber who hates tomatoes. He makes things. Other rotary engines. This is about the only one I can really remember. No. Rotary alternatives? I'm trying to show you this really cool YouTuber, but it's just not coming up. Rotary Tesla rotary engine? Wow, it is really not wanting to show you his videos. Wait, maybe 3D printed rocket engine. Fuck me! Oh, wait. Yes. Integza. But I believe he goes by Ibagza, or maybe he talks about a tomato called Ibagza. If you don't know this guy, he makes really, really fun building stuff. And I make a lot of building mods in BeamNG. So if you like that sort of story time creation sort of stuff, this guy's worth checking out. He doesn't really need a shout out. He's got 1.6 million. But if I can miss really giant YouTubers that people are talking about and I have no idea who they are, then it's probably probable that you guys would miss out on this guy if you didn't get shown him. 42 Celsius? That's pretty hot. It was 57 yesterday? That is unusual. Yeah, so we're looking at this guy's car. What I feel this person was doing was following the automation tutorial. So let's quickly pop over to the wiki. There we go. Autobello basic car tutorial. I feel that this is what they were doing. So let's have a read through. I need to zoom in. This is too small. Schwinner is another one of the works of Ibagza Customs, an exo car Autobello with a oh! I'm pretty sure, yeah, no, that just has the 4-cylinder in it. So apparently there is a V10 version. This little Autobello weighs 900 kilograms and has the potential for 1500 horsepower. Needless to say, it's an absolute death trap. It can fit up to really giant wheels. Okay. And that's all there is. Recent updates made the body look better, fixed the J-beam, and also added drift variant. So, as we could see, 3D model is not the greatest. It is a beginner's 3D model by what I can ascertain. Though, there is potentially the idea that they intended it to be this way. To be like a... like those really crappy fiberglass body kit cars that you see really bad. So let's have a quick look at some horrible kit cars. Images. Kind of like this sort of... Wait, was this on Jay Leno? Oh, I have to see this episode. And then you got these sorts of things. There was a lot of like really bad versions of cars. What on earth? These sorts of things. They're... Oh. That is horrible and I love it. That's not a kit car. That's just a terrible thing you've done to a car. Yep, okay. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's the one. Just show me a bigger version. I don't know what it's telling me. Anyway. Yeah. That's an oldie but a goodie. That's AI, right? It's going to be really hard to tell going into the future these sorts of things are being like, is this a real car or is this just some AI slop that somebody's made? But yeah, there are some really bad kit cars. A lot of these I haven't seen before, to be honest. But you get the idea. Like, really bad, malformed fiberglass sort of looking things is what I thought it was. So, to double check that, I'm going to have a quick look at his other mods. Yeah, that seems to be his most recent. Autobello Piccanina Custom? Or is this a limo version of it? So they tried to make a family car version of this, which would take some modeling prowess. You'd have to really see the interior panels, though. Oh, no. No, it's not a four-door version. Just stretched. Automation, 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 automation stuff. Anytime now. Thank you. Very, very basic. Well, the engine's alright. Alright. Don't know how to focus the camera, apparently. Alright, we have an idea. They are beginners to modeling, which is fair enough. If this is your first model and you went for this, like, folded fiberglass around panel work sort of stuff, that's entirely fine. Probably could have put some, like, bolts along here or rivets to show the, like, plexiglass windshield attached to the body. Because at the moment, it's just looking attached. We can see we got the jiggle, so this is somebody that is not particularly made this work 100%. I think they have weight issues. What is the weight of this car? $571. Everything seems to be connected, though. This is all working. If they got, like, all of this shiny chrome down here, why is this still rusty? Just saying. I know that it's meant to be, like, an add-on part. They've, for a first car, not the worst. Oh, wait, you know what? I haven't set up my key bindings. No wonder I was like, why isn't anything working? Up. Vert. Move ahead. Move camera left or right. Seat up. Okay, here we go. So it's page up and... Okay, let's add in... Good. Well, shit. That poor three-wheeled Geo Metro. Was it a Geo Metro? Is that what it was? I thought it was just a generic thing. Like a Honda Civic or something. Where should we take this? I feel if it's the Autobello base, then maybe a European place like Italy. That one is pretty cool. Looks like those off-road VW Beetles. This car? Yeah, it's looking pretty cool. Alright, so since this is the first time me loading up idly, it's gonna take forever. And the way that Linux works, generally, is it gets really hyperactive on the not responding sort of stuff. It sucks quite a bit. So, saying that it looks like the VW Off-Road Beetle sort of stuff, that's in the tutorial... Basic car tutorial. Like, they show that you can actually do that. However, even though this is meant to be a basic vehicle, if you're new to modeling, this is not super easy. At least you don't have to do doors. Doors are deceptively difficult. Whenever I'm doing modeling, I get like the general shape of the car, I'm doing pretty well, then it comes to the door, and I suck at it. So if you have a look at my Actro that I made a while ago, that was like the first full car I'd ever tried to model. Let's go bring up another one, and we'll just have... If I can get my Actro back. Actually, you know what? I could just do it here. No, I can't. I have to wait. Will this bring up my car? Hey, it does! I'm not logged in, by the way, so... And I don't have pictures. I just have that. It's not a great-looking car. There is a lot of work that could be done. Rating's way too high for me. Even this, at like a 3-star, is probably too high for this model. This is a very ugly car. It was just some fun. Can you please load already? Italy is one of those maps that are just like absolutely ginormous. My first mod was broken when I released it and somebody voted 1 star. I fixed it and it still has 1 star. Yeah. That'll happen. I think I released a mod once. And, I think it was... I didn't realize it had a game-breaking bug by the time I ended up getting around to releasing it. And immediately the reviews were really low star as well. I just kept it. Sure. Why aren't I uploading videos? You can check, did I say it at the beginning? No, I said it in the Discord notification. I am working on a video. I am probably about a third of the way through doing one of the videos. It takes time. I, have moved to editing myself, and that means that I can't make a video and edit at the same time. It took... I've only spent about, like, 3 days, because I've been quite busy as well. Why am I dropping so many frames? I'm dropping apparently 1% of my stream. What if I do that? Audio quality will go down a little bit. We'll see how the stream goes. See, the thing is OBS at the moment doesn't really give me any sort of like warning as to why it's doing it. What my computer really wants to do is do AV1 because of the card that I got in there, but because I am doing ultra wide currently, it sucks. YouTube won't accept ultra wide with AV1. Some may say that Italy is massive. Is it the biggest map? I don't know about that, but it is, oh, they got just a frame version. So this would be like the default thing. How much is the body in weight? That is 540. Okay, so it's a very lightweight body. If I was to guess, if this was handmade, they probably would use the chopped strand style as opposed to the formed fiberglass, which would mean that it's not as lightweight as it could be, but it means you don't need a lot of machining and whatnot to make the tools required to use it. See, you can have, and the same goes for carbon fiber as well. Because I've done a lot of fiberglass work, I've worked with companies that do it. Usually you'll do chop strand if you're doing custom small production run stuff. You'll get like a sheet of fiberglass, it'll be fairly natted up, and then you'll tear off a bit and you'll put it down, and then you'll put the resin on, then you'll tear off another bit, you'll put it down, and whatnot. Otherwise, you can get fiberglass the same way that you normally see carbon fiber, which is in a weave. The problem with that is the weaves are very hard to work with. But it would be a lot lighter. You could have a lot less of it. So, I'm guessing this would be chopped strand. And for the size of it, you'd probably be looking... It really depends. Let's bring out a version with it as well. How much is here? Vaguely somewhere around, because it's also seemingly got a very thick metallic paint on there, which is going to weigh a little bit. Just the fiberglass body, 50 kilograms somewhere maybe in real life. Here's a problem though. You've got no air in. You've got a cabin, then you've got your engine. So this cabin is going to work, say, like maybe a bucket. And what do you capture in these buckets? Fumes and gases and all other sorts of things. Basically in this, just fumes and exhaust. You have any sort of exhaust leak in your system here? Where's the exhaust? There's the exhaust. Which looks like it could be very, very prone to exhaust leaks. That's just going to go right in the cabin and you're going to gas yourself out and die. At the very least, you're going to want NACA ducts. Wait, no. As a medium stopgap, you're going to want NACA ducts. At the very least, you're going to want cut like big circular holes in the windows. I remember there was an episode of The Grand Tour where they were taking a whole bunch of cars to the Terramar, which is that like crazy banked old concrete circle or oval racetrack thing. And he took a hole saw to the window. So that sort of stuff at a very minimum. The other thing you could do is, as I was saying, you bolt in the windshield, but then you would like, or rivet, and do the same thing here, and then just not have a side window. Probably want some NACA ducts here, This is completely sealed off. There is no need for this to be open. So just kind of seal off the nose cone, kind of like what you would with this thing. You see that the front is entirely sealed off. It's just raised really high for ground clearance, I'm guessing. This, not so much. You're not going to get ground clearance here. So just have the bodywork come all the way down. Then have maybe the things here. The headlights over here on the side. It's just little things like that. So, cool idea, cool concept. I love the fact that you've gone with like the formed body kit to the frame sort of idea. The other reason why you may want to have the window open is so that you can get in and out of it, because at the moment you can't get in and out of it. Also, I just noticed oh no, that's all right. Also, glass, or I'm guessing in this case Perspex, usually doesn't butt up perfectly, so you'd want to make that its own thing. And probably have it overlap or underlap, and then have it, as I said, riveted. Same dealio. I was just thinking that maybe they didn't enclose it. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit bugged out here as well. Cool, though, that you've given it a try. I'm guessing the handling is going to be fairly good because you've got lights. Also, I've got more modern wheels. Your props are a bit out of line. So, in the past, I have talked about how to move props around. And usually what I'll do is I'll go back and forth between the J-beam to move things around. What you can do now, and I'm not sure if I've really shown this, is go into here. Experimental vehicle editor, or you can search it at the top here. So, vehicle editor. Then we'll go into prop transformer. Pick a prop. Let's go brake. Blech! Sorry, camera's too fast. Then set base translation global with gizmo. And then move the light around like that. Then, because you can't save this, unfortunately that's not ready yet, you would copy base translation global to clipboard, and you would, on your prop, if it doesn't already have base translation global, you put in the base translation global values there that you've just copied. If you have base translation, but not base translation global, just add with a capital G global onto the end of that name, then once again paste in the things. Why is this? I can't skip this song. I don't like this song. Thank you. That was way too screechy. Is it me or has the chat not moved in a while? We've got a lot of people in here, but it's not moved. I'm going to quickly refresh. No, alright, just hasn't moved. I was just wondering if it was the new browser not updating. Cool. Alright. And that's how you would do it. You can then take this and apply it to the other lights that are there as well. You don't have to move every individual one to get it, because all your lights are going to be in the same area. Except your indicator is going to be slightly off. You get the idea. It's a lot easier to mod. When I first started modding Beam and G, their educational materials? I'm not sure. That stuff was not very good. But they have gotten a lot better at making... Oh, I just realized. Wait, how far back is my stream? Oh. Weird. My brain faded there a little bit. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, their documentation. So for instance, the this stuff, so much better now. You can probably learn. I probably wouldn't have been able to learn from this material back when I was first learning to mod, because my ADD was wildly out of control, and I would have looked at this and gone, I only want to learn like very specific little things, and this would have been way too big. It did help me though, the stuff that they did have, but they have really filled this out now. And my complaints about really hard modding has kind of gone away. If you don't struggle to read and pay attention, that stuff's pretty good. What was I doing now? Yeah, so let's go test this car out. You're taking notes real quick? Yeah, that is a very helpful thing to have. Oh, nope, my camera is inverted. Camera, center camera, rotate camera horizontally, rotate camera vertically. Wait. Yep, no, that is... that is wrong, right? Sorry, this is, we're moving the back of the car. Then when it... Yeah, okay, yeah, so it is inverted. If anybody doesn't know why the inversion is weird for things, default horizontally, if I move the stick that way, it moves the back of the car that way. So then if I move the stick down, you should move the back of the car down. But it doesn't do that. So that's why a lot of people get tripped up on inversions. This is, something like this inverted camera thing has become a thing in the last 10 years, where I feel that there may have been like 1 or 2 games that did it wrong, and then every game developer out there started to implement it, including these devs, unfortunately, have gone with the inverted camera stuff. Do not need Dead Zone with this really amazing controller that I've got. Actually, you know what? We'll also bow that out. I like to do this so I can touch it a little bit and it'll only change it a little bit. Wait, have we also... Let's bring that back up. Vehicle controls. Steering. Okay, Dead Zone here as well. We'll leave a little bit of Dead Zone. It's good, but it's not completely infallible. I have no affiliation with them. I've not done anything with them. But I just hate going through controllers, including that steering one that I got from Thrustmaster. Massive stick drift on a very expensive controller in such a short amount of time. This is Gully Kit, just a cheap thing off of Amazon. Guessing it's more Chinese companies, but they use Hall effect sticks and they do not drift in my experience so far. Hey Philman, have you played Car Mechanic Sim 2021 yet? I have played one, but that was a while ago. Not sure if I will again. Oh, okay. Very tail happy, as to be expected from a high-performance rear-engine swing axle car. I love the squareness of the body. Just, this is where the frame is. That's where the stuff is going to be. Okay, yep, we do lock up on the fronts a little bit too much, but I suppose that's better than locking up on the rear on a swing axle car. Okay. Not the greatest of handling vehicles. And then again, that's just the limitations of these cars and eras. This thing locks up so easily. Maybe if you had a reduced brake force by like 50% for this entry-level vehicle that is very light. I think I'm like maybe 50% on brakes and they're locking up. Let's bring out some UI app stuff. Oh, what? Oh, that's that new camera thing. I don't know if I like that. Pedals. Then we'll also get steering input. Cool. Okay, yeah, it does look up when we drive. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, what's the lockup rate? Get a little bit of speed. Oh no, that's like 70% before the brakes lock up. That's fine. That's entirely fine. Especially if you're using a sim rig when, yeah. I am glad and surprised that they managed to not have the back end swing out. That is rather cool. That they got the handling quite right. That was driver error, not car error. But that is the disadvantage of rear-engine vehicles. If you're just getting unexperienced people, they will unalive themselves in these situations. Whereas if it's just like a normal front-engine sort of vehicle, you can make those sorts of mistakes and it won't be nearly as bad. Any sort of slight steering input and braking, and it starts to... Yeah, that was like 30% braking, and we were locking up. Nope, that's 6% braking, and we locked up. Ah! And then those rears lock up. This is a lot of fun, though. They've done a fairly good job. Now, I know at least how to moderately control a vehicle like this. I'm guessing for a new player, this would be quite the handful. In real life, it'd probably be considered a death trap. But, oh god, I hate that dip. I just don't like that. They've done a very good job of the handling on this. Whether they've done anything or not, it's a pretty good handling car. So we now have the 2.5-liter rally version. So this is, yes, this is the SBR engine. Let's bring up torque. That is 400. Wait, no. All right. Yep. Got to change user interface stuff. Metric. Then we switch to custom. I don't know about the song. Why was power horsepower? That makes absolutely no sense. Welcome, Winkerface. That's interesting name. Hey Phil, have you... Oh, I already read that one. Yumman 6086. What? My brain is failing me. Oh, this is cool. Anyway, Jewel. Sure, I don't know. Now, this is where I divert from actual metric. I don't use bar, I use PSI. It's because most things in Australia just still use PSI. Or maybe kilopascals. I've never used kilopascals. Day, month, year. Whoops. Not on that. Number of parallel repository and then we'll reach out, blah, blah, blah. What if I increase it? Will that make the thing smaller? Let's go 720. Now, does that make AI... Oh, that is way too... Ugh. Wait, what was that? User interface? Nah. I was just wanting it to be a little bit bigger. It'll do, though. 301 kilowatts. That is a lot of power. Oh, dear. He really loves to kick that backhand out. I feel that this is like an old school sports tire, not a modern sports tire that we've got on at the moment. Just by purely looking at the tread. Ah, okay, yep. It locks up the front really super easy. Hold on. What's the collision mesh they got? Weird. Also, you got some faces back to front. It's not hard to do. You just change two of the values around in the triangle and it'll flip around. I think you can also flip it in a few other things, but it's really simple just to flip the ones around that you want to flip. If you use the official BeamNG plugin, I believe it's official, for VS Code, you will get things in there. Oh yeah, let's also have a look at this tread. I feel that this tread is wrong era. I like the song, but it got a bit weird with the hearing of voices at the same time as me. Yeah, that's a really old tread style, isn't it? I'll put one of my mods in the car submission chat. Hope that's the right place. Yes, it is. Welcome, Bella, and welcome, Worthy Alliance. What year is this meant to be? I think he probably has the era on the car. I'm guessing this is meant to be fairly modern. 1995 to 2018, 2000 to 2024, 1995 to 1996, 15 to 24, V10 version 18 to 24. Okay. Then I want to put more modern tires on this, because that is an old looking tire. That looks like it's from the 80s and 90s sort of era. Oh yeah, they got that new menu now. Oh, they're rally tires. Oh. Well then. What hour is it for you, Phil? For me, it is almost 1. I think Pippa wants to go out. Give me a second. Alright. Sport front tires, Ripple radials. We could go with a regular sport tire. But since we got rallies on here, let's take it to a rally road. That's a dangerous rally road. But you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's crash a million times. I'm going to go uphill, though, for safety reasons. 1 p.m. It's 6 a.m. there. Hold on. Okay, it's 12:47 to be exact, so it's almost 1:45. The reason why I brought that up is because South Australia is, like, weirdly a half an hour out of sync. Would I survive this? Probably not. Also, that didn't crumple like it should. This should have crumpled a lot more than that. I know getting crash physics is really difficult, though. I've struggled with it in the past as well. Okay. Or is this meant to be a sand vehicle, not a rally vehicle? If it's meant to be like a dune vehicle, let's have a quick look. Does it have a name? I didn't check the name. Exocar Rally. No, this is Rally. Baja would be the one for sand. Then track and track. I'm more interested in track stuff, but we'll give it a go. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, that time it did crumple. And steering is quite fucked. I feel that this might be better to rally on the actual proper rally tracks of East Coast. I just like rallying on East Coast a lot more. You get a little bit more leeway generally. Why am I not turning very well? Apparently I must have damaged the steering more than what I thought. Oh, okay, yep, no, that screwed up the rear suspension. Let's try again. I wonder how my actual Autobello car itself also fares these days. It has a habit of locking up. Also, something weird popped out when I crashed. I'm gonna crash again just quickly to bring that out. No? Don't know what it was. I should have looked at it before I reset, to be honest. Over rev risk. Ah! I'm sorry, but rev limiter is controlled by BeamNG, so that's not really my fault. Oh, you know what? I probably got steering assist on, so I'm probably doing a lot better because of that. Should I take off all steering assists with a controller? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it. Let me look through the map of time zones. It can't be that you're 6 hours in the future. It is Sunday. Why does this car in green look like Mike Wazowski? Mike Wazowski. Yep, we got everything on. Okay. Let's see what it's really like to handle like now that I realized that it wasn't me driving. Okay, it's a little bit oversteery. Ah! It changes direction on bumps? That is unfortunate. Oh dear. Oh, tank slapper. There we go. That's the rear engine that I expect. Engine is starved of oil. Great. Oh dear. So it's doing the, I believe it's called like terminal roll or something like that, which is something that happens with swing arm suspension, is when it starts to roll, it perpetuates it, especially if you're accelerating. But if you're going around a corner at high speed and you need to get yourself away from hitting a wall or something, your only option is to accelerate if you're going very sideways. So it's very problematic. Ah! this is a lot harder to control now. Oh dear, that was a rock there. I am in South Australia. Oh. Alright. Let's try driving this now on bitumen with no control. Now, I know that these are rally tires. Oh, it really loves to turn on its own. 300 kilowatts with a vehicle this light. It's very, very sketch. Ah! Now, that's not going to plan. Oh. It kicks really, really strangely, which is what you would expect. It decided to drift on its own, and luckily the road went the way in which it was starting to drift. Oh, it really... also really wants to understeer if you're trying to not oversteer. That's stability control for you. It dealt with it for me. Damn it! Son of a shit. Oh dear, oh dear. Ah! Welcome. Oh dear, oh dear. Ah! Ah! Well, I am not having the greatest time, am I? Because the tires just lock up on the front so easily. But it's meant for a rally, so what can you do? Alright, let's treat this like a track race and bring out the track variant. I'm interested in that. But I want to do the track first before we get to the V10. Panay what? I'm guessing you're from the Philippines? Ah! Oh dear. This thing is a bombie knocker on the back end. Oh. Now we are racing downhill, which is not a conventional way of racing. And usually it's a hill climb, not a hill down, because going downhill is very dangerous. Engine critically low on oil? Fantastic. Ah! Oh dear. Oh, okay, yep. Ah! It kind of popped a mono there for a second. Lost kind of all steering. Now, if you don't know why it's bad to race downhill, is it comes down to weight balance. When you're under braking, you'll move the weight to the front, but you don't want too much of the front, otherwise you'll understeer. So you get more traction on the front, and you have to balance your brakes out very carefully. If you lock up too easily on the front, then you'll understeer. If you have too much bias to the rear, then you'll spin out and turn the car around mid-corner, and you don't want to do that. Oh, corner entry, and just go straight on. When you're going downhill, you have more front weight bias already, which means that if you're going ever so slightly too fast and you start to brake, and then you have to brake a little bit harder, you'll lock up the wheels, you go straight on, and you'll crash. If there's also a cliff at the edge of that corner, you're going straight off and probably gonna die. Is this the DMC pickle in a GT3? Kinda. Except I don't know what DMC is. Is that a DeLorean thing? DeLorean Motor Company? Oh! Unfortunate. Hey, this is music sounding almost fitting to the map. Is that an car race? Wait, what? What is this? AI something? I don't think I have... Oh, wait, I do have that button. But what that does is turn me to the left for a bit. Dam crossing. Race across a narrow mountain roads and across the dam, but be careful when overtaking. Aw, I want to bring my own vehicle. Aw. No, not interested then. Alright, we've tested out this vehicle. I forgot. You can't do that when inside of those things. Oh wait, no, we were just going to bring out the V10 version. No, I was mistaken. Okay. V10 version, we're going to do it uphill this time to be a little bit safer because the weight distribution is probably all levels of funky. 675 kilos. That is 140 more kilos than default. That was the wrong one. But it still has the triangles like it's the body here. Alright. Hey, Raceless is here. How's it going? And Raynex. Yeah. I just realized who you were. Not to be confused with Galorian Motor Company. Can't wait to see what Bella's submission was. Are they from you? How do you submit a mod? On my Discord. There's a car submission stuff. Oh my god. Is that engine not properly mounted? Yeah, that engine is not properly mounted. Well, I'm guessing you've left out the transmission mount. Ah! Oh, son of a... Yo! This is a horrible, horrible car. Ah! Okay! I will be nice and say that it's unfinished. Hold on. Yep. You also got some model defects here. Close. But yeah, so needs a little bit of refinement. It's my life goal to be sponsored by Raynex. Sure. All right, next. We have the Brockle 99. Can I just copy the name? Oh yeah, actually, we'll open it up anyway. Not there. Over here, please. Whatever. Brockle 99 is a heavy-duty version of the Brockle 9 with heavy-duty suspension, a longer wheelbase, and dually rear wheels. Okay. We're gonna have to switch off of this song though once we leave Italy, because it is only fitting for Italy. 4 megabytes. Mega. Let's bring out an American map. The sort of map where you might find this, maybe like industrial side or East Coast. Or small island USA. You know what, let's go small island USA. No, Bella Submitable Bella makes some of my favorite mods, but if you want to take a look, you just put into beta. I can't send it to you. Oh, we just put it into... Okay. You'd be a tested source, but this is Bella. They've submitted a thing. I made this a while back. Ain't the best. What are we doing? Here, let's try to get these stuck together. There we go. The bed can be a bit spiky in crashes. The rear suspension can be weak at times. Oh, thought it was meant to be heavy duty. Some bed load clips through the bed floor. Epic Face Canada. Oh, that's people. Okay. Just crediting other people. Oh, yeah. Since this is also still a new install, I don't... Wait, no, I have opened this map. Why is it taking so long to load then? Did I open this map? I think I did. I have that one. It's quite nice. The 9.9 need to make more configurations for it. All right. Let's have a look. You said that you like Bella's mods. Let's see what else they got. We got a semi add-on. Facelift T-Series models. Oh, okay, interesting. New tires, new visuals for new interior parts, tuned engine for semi and diesel ETK. Diesel ETK? Oh, it's a combination thing, is it? Is this also... That looks like it's probably a model rip and you've put your own brand on it. Is that what that is? I don't know. Not too concerned. It's just, it looks so familiar, this. Like, I feel I know what that is. I end up around trucks fairly often in my life, or previously, because my dad's a diesel mechanic that works on trucks. But, I myself am not a big truck person. So... Brockle 9, where are you? There we go. I love that they also went like a pre-walker. I think that's so cool. Is it... Did they make the Ute entirely? Or have they made their own version of a Ute? Do we have configs? It looks like they made the yellow one with a high-sided tray. So like this? I see it's not yellow, but it does have a widened tray. Jiggly. Pretty cool, though. Jewelies, huh? Very, very narrow jewelies. Now, there was a thing back in the day for... What was it? Oh yeah, split rims I think is what it was called. And apparently they were very, very dangerous, but just what they used on trucks. I just want to quickly check something out. No, okay. Is this meant to be a split rim? Will this like violently explode or whatever it is? I only know about the split rims because I'd heard of them a bit before. Then I learned basically that they were dangerous from... They shut down recently. Big company. Roadkill. With that one vehicle. Stubby Bob. Do you guys remember Stubby Bob? Oh, that was fantastic. They, oh. What? Oh, it went back. Not quite the right era. But that might be a mod. I might do this in a stream where I make Stubby Bob out of this thing. And I'll put it with the other mod that I did as well. Is that a Ford F100? Is that what that is? I don't know. Let's also look up what split rims are. A split rim is the type of wheel that consists of... Oh, that's an assist thing. I don't care about that. Wait, even DuckDuckGo does AI stuff? Ugh. Guide to split rims. Safe work strategies used on a wide range of plant, including forklifts, earth-moving machinery, trucks, blah, blah, blah. So, if this is work safe, you know that there's a problem with this. For the purpose of this guide, split rims include a divided wheel, multi-piece rim, or a multi-piece wheel. Split rims use a wide range of forklifts, used across a range of industries. For the who should use this guide? YouTubers. So this guide provides practical information for persons, including mobile tire fitters and YouTubers. Wait, no. Who work in activities where workers... and YouTubers. There, okay. And YouTubers would go at the end of this. Who are the duties... who has the duties under law? Blah, blah, blah. Identifying hazards. News has served with certain tire wheel assemblies, particularly divided. Uncontrolled release of compressed air from the tire rim assembly and the compressed air propelling parts of the tire wheel or rim at significant speed. At significant speed. Identifying hazards involved. Okay, so damage, defect, confiscating wheel assembly bolts, overinflation. Accessories. Every year, people are killed or seriously injured when inflating a pneumatic tire or removing a split rim assembly from a vehicle. Oh. So, they have failed to specify how many people, and then they say killed or seriously injured. So it could be, if it's every year, one person gets injured. Seriously injured, apparently. Even an experienced wheelbarrow split rim... Wait. Even an exploding wheelbarrow split rim has been known to cause fatal injuries? What the fuck? Also, fun fact. The early MD series has split rim wheels. I think I saw it in this one. I'm not entirely sure. Let's go to split rims images. Do we have... Oh, so that's what it is. No, that's a locking. So this is the sort of thing that you might find on some drag cars. Maybe not the newest ones. Is that a split rim? I thought that was just a 3-part wheel. I suppose what makes it split is this is split from the other part of the hub. Weird song. But that's wild. That apparently it is this bad. Okay, so here we go. This is looking like a truck wheel. Split rims, no more Toyo Australia. I think apparently what the benefit of these were, and this is what I heard before I heard about the other stuff, was these were meant to be made so then you could fit a tire to a rim without the specialized like hydraulic tire installer thing. Oh, that's the end of the article. No more pictures. I just want pictures. Controller risk. You must consult workers and their health and safety preservatives representing deciding how to manage the risk. Blah blah blah. Hierarchy of controls. So you're legally required to take reasonable steps. Eliminating best. So basically they're saying the best option is just to not have them. Substituting, isolating, implementing engineering controls. Effectiveness does not depend on human behavior. Oh yeah, so basically the Swiss cheese take away the human's ability to make mistakes out of the equation is basically what they're saying there. Administrative controls using blah blah blah. They're not actually telling ways to actually make it safer. Oh wait, here we go. Manufacturer should be... What I'm thinking right now is I might make a split rim thing, if it doesn't already exist, that has like a dangerously exploding wheel. Recommended should be followed at each step, including removing a wheel from the vehicle, inspecting the tire, disassembly, assembly... I don't know, if this thing sounds so dangerous, I would have thought that the first thing to do would be to get to the air valve and release the air pressure. Because it's sounding really bad. Often the manufacturer of the wheel is unknown and recommended, sometimes not known whether the wheel is split rim or single piece. Oh, okay, so you can't always tell. The following procedure is recommended if the absence of a manufacturer recommends and blah blah blah. Before loosening the fasteners or remove the split rim from the... Deflate the tire. Okay, I thought so. Deflate both tires when dealing with dualies. Well, that's great. I don't know how all bleed valves or whatever, not bleed valves, air valves would work, but I feel that you'll probably have to like get your arms in there, get your like face really close to be able to find the other bleed valve. As the outer wheel may be holding a damaged inner wheel together. Oh, that's fucked up. Figure 1 shows a broken part of a multi-piece wheel that has failed where the wheel nuts were loosened to access the part behind the wheel. The grooves of the wheel were worn out and the wheel was corroded. Oh, so they're talking about somebody that took off. So I'm not sure if they deflated the outer wheel, but they took the outer wheel off. And then the inner wheel, once it was like the wheel nuts were done, before taking the wheel off, it just exploded. Figure 2 show a wheel similar to figure 1 with cracks. Multi-piece wheel with cracks and corrosion not visible while fitted to the vehicle. Ah. Wait. Are those like super giant heavy industrial vehicle split rims? That would be scary. Like if you're getting like damage to people from a regular split rim, those like massive mining dump trucks that are like the size of medium-sized buildings would be just the worst. Sometimes the passage in the valve stem can remain blocked after the valve cover has been removed. There's a flexible wire or similar device before undertaking such action. First put in place a safe system. Okay then. So it's not that hard to remove the center of an air valve. It's just basically a little bit of a tool. I suppose if it's really blocked up on the valve stem, you wouldn't be able to get the tool in there to undo it. In rare instances where the tire cannot be deflated through the valve stem, the tire may be driven over a specially designed spike to pierce the tire. They would rather you puncture a functioning tire than to take the tire off, than to take the wheel off. That's how dangerous they're saying that this is. Managing blah 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 blah. Divided wheels have 2 sets of fasteners. Blah 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 blah. Inspection and cleaning. Okay. Do we get an explanation of how they explode? Is it just like the rim on the outside part will blow off? Because I know you can get a hub cap set up on a wheel. I wonder if I set it up, if the wheel gets damaged or bent in any way, I can set the hubcap to be unbreakable, until such an event happens. When it detects that happening, it will apply a force immediately to all of the hubcap nodes outwards, have the tire completely demolish, maybe even make a tire mesh fly off the side and have like a massive sound happen. Or does that already happen? Now, split rims is the rim and the ring with a tire with 2 separate pieces. And the split tire was quick and easy change out, removing the tire. You also need, or it's recommended to have a tire cage looking with the split rims. Oh dear. Finish the surface space aerodynamics wind mod. That one's going to be put on indefinite hold because the person I was going to work with that has been fairly unresponsive. Yes, I want my aero pre-baked. Yes, the rim. Oh, you're talking about automation stuff now? Yeah, they pre-bake it. Yeah, the rim on the outside will blow when it's disconnected from the hub. That was my cancelled concept. There is a old OSHA vid on YouTube for slitting exploding. Okay, let's have a look at that. That sounds interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, this looks like we're going to be in for a good time.
The employee is in the great...
You know what, fuck it.
If the rim components are not assembled properly, air
they got a
pressure in
dummy?
the tire can force the rim to blow out and strike a mechanic. It is estimated that a 10 by 20 tire inflated to 105 pounds per square inch creates a force of more than 40,000 pounds against the rim
Look at that booty.
flange. Tests have shown that after being struck by an exploding wheel, a 215-pound dummy will be blown 10 feet off the ground.
Wait, hold on.
Blown 10 feet off. A 215-pound dummy will be blown 10 feet.
215 pounds. That's like a 95-kilo person. Approximately. No. Smaller. Even still.
Ground.
And I thought, this is what I'm supposed to do.
All right. So, I love the fact that they've got like a mechanic there. And then they switch it to a dummy. If you're from this era, what era is this? I'm guessing by the looks of it, 70s? You may not be as aware as what we are these days of like special effects and all that sort of stuff. How many people, because every time that you see a new trick done in movies, your brain updates and then you could see the older tricks be like, oh yeah, obviously that's the thing. How many people do you think were like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that? Or thought that this was real? I was literally independent. It was illegal to cancel me just because I couldn't fire myself from my own project. What? Error mod for BMG. Yeah, so I'm the only thing that I was going to do with that error stuff was to make it more realistic. But I'm not an aerodynamicist, and I had an aerodynamicist willing to work with me, but he's he makes great videos. But oh, I love that sound. That is a good sound. He's tricky to pin down. So I've kind of just given up on it for now. So this is just a truck. I feel the back end's a bit weird. What? Let's put a thing in the back. Glass tent? Oh, weird. Upfit. I hate that they call it upfit because that is just not a thing. I've never heard of upfit in my life. Bed load. Thick logs. Armchairs, bathtub, Christmas tree. Piano. Maybe not the best straps. Whatever. Let's give her a try. See what she's like with a little bit of weight on the back. It's also very wonky, its attachment. I'm guessing that's because it's on, like, caster wheels. So that's what they're trying to simulate there, with it being very loose. Shit happens, good luck next try. Yeah. I am not an expert at aero, so I don't know all the aerodynamic behaviors. I might do a little bit of research into it and try on my own. It wouldn't be pre-baked stuff. It would have to be using... like, the only thing that would be pre-baked or procedural in that regard would have to be... I hate looking at this thing jiggling around on the back. I'm going to switch it to something else. Ground effect. Which would be really quite tricky. Small hail bales. Thick logs. Cargo box. Armchairs. Bathtub. Let's go 6 thick logs. Okay, they even have a bit of figures to it. And they are loose. Okay. Strap doesn't break, but alright. You call it upfit in the US? I've never heard that term before. Alright. So, I feel that something here was broken, but they didn't apply the correct brake group. Broken? Okay, so nothing is broken. What you could do is have a very weak... No. Alright, so... They should have left the... things unattached to the vehicle and instead had the strap be a real physics thing. Then that way, when the strap breaks, it just breaks and the things fall out. I think that'd be a lot cooler. Alright. But I like that they jiggle around in the back there. That's pretty cool. The straps don't go all the way down, though. Something that could have been done. I want to crash into something and have the logs fall out. I see some stuff to crash into. Let's go over there. Oh, okay. Is this a vanilla load, is it? Huh. Well, I want to crash into something anyway. Alright, let's crash into something. And... Huh! What? Let's get out a default thing. Is this default? This looks default. No. Okay, so we can see the ones that here that are mods. They've changed how that all works. Okay. Okay, so it's a part of the body. Oh, okay, so they don't have this. What else we got in here? What is hot beams? Oh, okay. That's what that is. 9 pickup. Is that going to have the same stuff on the back? Okay, here we go. 6 thin logs. Is that how it attaches? Really? Alright. Oh, okay. It's not meant to go out the side because it's got the high sidewall. But still does it, because that is not sitting normally. And that does not have broken beams on it. But, like, as you can see, if I drive away, it's still there. Alright, cool mod. Unfortunately, the base of it is not, perfect. You need to use the long buckle 9? Sure. Let's go have a look at the next... Unless there's more to it. Is there more to it? I'm not much of a truck person. What am I looking for? Here we go, this one. No, that's right. With 3 flatbed uplifts. Fair. Let's have a look at what else we got. Apparently I've been pinged. Who's gonna get banned? Alright. I won't ban you, but don't ping me in the stream, please. Alright, let's have a look for the next... I keep saying alright a lot. Beam and G repository mod, because that's all I'm accepting at the moment. Especially with the, like, the viruses stuff. I already had a look at them. It's not a real thing. It's just a badge, I believe. Alright, country, but not that bad. This looks like it's fairly well done. Damn it. Alright. Once again, saying alright too much. Too many crutch words. It's really slow on the loading. Oh dear. Weird things are happening. We got ourselves an automation car. Not looking too bad. Some choices have been made. Like, I have a mod for automation that makes these a lot better. That is a poor choice. Especially, why have you got a vent meant to suck air in, I'm guessing, on a mesh? That's an odd choice. Also, it looks like it's really going to slow air down, and you don't want air slowed down on the underside of a wing. And then something weird's happening here as well. Wait, can you just have people in the photo mode now? That's funny. Anyway, looks like this is meant to be some sort of track car. We'll take it out and give it a bit of a go. Can I search for automation things from the default mod selector, or do I have to go to the automation section? I know the automation is over there. Yep, okay. They really don't like mixing up those automation ones, but I suppose there's a lot of low quality stuff from automation. Nope, nope. Subscribe. Cool. Alright. Let's take it to automation test track since it is an automation car. What information we got here? Introducing the ARC Nova GTV Limited, one of 5 Trackster versions of that something. 0 to 100 in 1.87 seconds. Okay, it's got slicks on it. 890 horsepower. 980, whatever. That's a lot of power. Top speed 338, so it doesn't have a lot of downforce. Wait, no. At 900 horsepower... No, you can have... But 338, that's a lot of speed. And it's not a aerodynamics-based body. Though it would have fairly low drag. I'm gonna guess it might have... maybe 500 to 1,000 kilograms of downforce, maybe? Just like a round ton of downforce, maybe? You're on Linux. What viruses you think you will get? I'm not going to rule out people targeting me. I make a lot of people upset. Anybody can submit cars. However, I only accept stuff from the repository or the trusted race of people. So just upload it to the repository. I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll be back in a bit. Alright. That's enough out of the accordion music, please. Also, why is it that it takes so long to load a map? Butch, how's it going? It's doing alright. Just, you know, waiting. Goofy Italy music? Yeah, it just seemed to... Like, people upload in batches. I'm guessing that's what happens there. I wish there was a shuffle option. I really should download music. Wait, hold on. I have my Windows drive still. What am I doing? Here we go. Damn. Nope. Yep. Let's see if I backed up music. Because I cleared one of my music drives. Does not look like I backed up the music. Because I made myself playlists a long time ago. Stream files? Nope. Share this stuff. No such luck. Alright. Discover the extraordinary. Define the unknown. That does sound like the sort of thing that they would put on a company thing. I almost want to submit my first mod to you to look at, but I don't think I could handle the... deservedly harsh comments on it. Fair enough. Hey, there we go. Now, let's bring out our new car. So, general shape-wise, not too bad. What is that meant to be? Is it meant to be just garnish? I don't understand what that's meant to be. It's not hood pins, because the hood's here. You don't really need hood pins on that. You probably want hood pins on this. I'm so confused. If it's meant to be just garnish to change the shape? The shape's alright. It's fairly basic. Unfortunately, you've chosen the Porsche-like body. And the Porsche body is really only conducive to looking like a Porsche. So you have to try really, really hard to not look like a Porsche. And you've done a fairly decent job here. I see that you've also fallen into the same issue of this under tray here, diffuser, does not line up with the body at all. So you have to have like either that be really high or have these strakes go way too low. Not bad though. You've done a decent job. Not the easiest body to work with. Same with the Ferrari body, also particularly notoriously hard to work with. I'm not entirely sure what that's meant to be, but it looks cool. Is that like any sort of indicator? Nope. Oh, that's an indicator. Yeah, I thought that might have been. No air curtain. So this is not anything from the last 10 years? This could theoretically be a mid-2000s car. We can actually just select it. 2020. Okay. unlikely. What else we got? Anything else to see on the outside? No. So our tires are slicks. They're straight up slicks. So this is not a road car. Wait. I think he wrote one of 5 Trackster versions of the R version, which is already meant to be race. So this is like the extreme of the extreme, they reckon. I like... Why do they have 4 extinguishers? How many hands do you think that 2 people in a vehicle are going to have? Choices were made. Good, they got all of the dash set up. Alright, let's give this car a try. They have not animated the wheel. That is unfortunate. It's very easy to do. Sounds like a chainsaw. Wait, what engine do we have? Sounds like a V12. Oh! What? It's front engine? Okay, maybe the hood pins would be up the front, alright. Okay, there we go. We have a V6. Okay. And it's the 90-degree V6. I'm thinking there is no very high-powered 90-degree V6 engines, right? There can be some good ones, but there's no, like, race engines that are 90-degree V6s, right? Since the V6 is meant to be... So the 90-degree V6 is meant to be a budget engine. Twin turbo, giant turbos, and then individual throttle bodies, all of that. Got trumpets on there. This is a race car. Suspension feels a little bit soft, though. Oh, dear. Alright, let's go to external camera. Lots of grip. Then we have traction control on. Brake bias is not great. Let's try hard brake bias. Okay, it's okay. Could do with a little bit more towards the rear, though. Stability control is doing hard work. Yeah, for a race car, you want a lot more front bias. This is way too loud and way too scratchy. Automation cars, not the greatest in sounds for race cars. I just needed to down that. There we go. Not so bad. Yeah, we are reaching a high speed. Now, this should be able to go through like 250 at least. Nearly 300 kilometers an hour. 320, by the way, is 200 miles an hour. Okay, not so bad. Its braking at high speed is a lot more balanced. It's just the low speed. But we're going to turn stability control off in a bit. I was going faster than what I thought. Let's just go completely off. Wait, is this all-wheel drive? I feel it's all-wheel drive. Because it was very, very stable. Yep, it's all-wheel drive. I always disapprove of making race cars all-wheel drive for a few different reasons. The biggest reason is because almost no top-shelf racing category allows all-wheel drive. Just because it makes the cars too fast. And when cars are going too fast, in any sort of mechanical failure, or even electrical failure, I suppose, you will be in a massively much more dangerous situation. That and also it becomes so fast that it becomes hard to overtake. Though actually, I wonder, overtaking on the outside with all-wheel drive, would that be maybe easier? Yeah, I stuffed up that corner, but it's still very fast even without any of the driving aids on. Not bad, not bad. This is a very well-balanced car at speed. So what's this like under braking? Yep, once again, I stuffed up the braking point. Not bad. So I think it was just the stability control that was making it understeer under braking. Yeah, okay. That's a lot better with that stability control on. Alright, can I take this corner a lot faster as well? Because this corner I had to go quite slow. Okay, yeah. Well done. Handles pretty good. 8 out of 10. If you're a fairly new, say this is maybe your 20th car, this is a really good job. Oh, I left the indicators on the whole time. It's just you fall into the trap of choosing the wrong body, which is why I think that you might be a little bit on the newer side. If you have a look, some people have put it on my Discord. If we go to automation, have a look for pinned messages. So I don't fully know what this is. Suspension calcs. Oh, I'll have to look at that at some point. Oh, so they put in custom sounds as well. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, I made a video on this, but you've also got just examples of the stuff here. Now, if you look at my video on how to make animated steering wheels, you do have... yeah, that's right. If you go to my video, the top comment goes into a little bit of the fixes they've done and the improvements for the stuff. I like the car. Decent. Oh, that's wrong place. Here we go. What else we got? Nice work. Arc. Do it anyways. The content will be beneficial. Probably. Comments will be beneficial. What are we talking about? I'm not even sure. Now move on. Oh, okay. Is this made in automation? It is. Oh, damn. This thing looks detailed. I like the fact that they've gone with a code name, which should be very common for a industrial vehicle. Damn it! I missed it again. There we go. There looks to be a lot of detail here. Have they done much J-beaming? Blah, blah, blah. Remained as a diesel bus. Looks to be... I don't know where Czechoslovakia is, I'm gonna be honest. I probably wouldn't be able to point it out on a map. Sorry. Fully detailed interior props, interior camera, steering wheels, pedal, gauges, blah, blah, blah. Wait. Dashboard warnings. Interesting. There's just so much in here. The poly count is going to be insane. Known issues. In some cases, the mesh might spike or may have improper collisions. The speed of the speedometer jumps when in parking gear. Weird. All right. Credits. Myself and the automation devs. Love it. Not really the right track for this, but we'll give it a try anyway. Hey, I'm X-Man GD. How's it going? It's bordering Germany, Poland, Hungary, and Austria. I get the feeling they were invaded a lot. So... I'm guessing this doesn't change. Yeah, that is... just little things, huh? And they have LEDs, do they? Yeah. Alright. I mean, making a change would be a huge hassle. There's just a lot on here. This isn't my bus body, is it either? This is a different body? I don't think it's my body. I say my body, it was really Beam and G's body to start with. I just repurposed it. Did they say that it was meant to be a hybrid? Is that what it was? Hold on. That's not right. Making heavy-duty vehicles and buses, trucks, even... this model was made to incorporate Brad using the engine and rear axle. Somewhat loosely based on the Skoda that, but reimagined as a diesel bus. Then what's the top? Because it looks like this is meant to be one of those things where it like lifts up and then touches the power cables, kind of like a tram does. Is that not what this is? There's so much detail on here though. Like, these windows are not default. They've added those in as a fixture and everything. What engine do we got in here? I feel that they haven't used the default engine. Okay, they have used an automation engine. Okay. It just sounds like a diesel. They've done a very good job. Yep, no, that is an automation sound. Okay, fair enough. I'm just thinking. I've got the automation mod for every car, like the automation engine for every car thing. I might do an inverse in the same thing. I reckon now that I know how to mod a lot better, I should be able to knock out these mods in a very short amount of time. Mods? That mod in a short amount of time. That's probably what I'll do next week. As I'll knock out that mod, I'll do it very quick. Then, I will turn around and I'll do it the other way around. But I'd only be able to do it with things that are in the common directory, huh? I suppose I could just rip all the files and put it into the mod and then make it reversible. Alright, that's what I think I'll do. It'll be a comprehensive mod for like engine stuff related to automation vehicles. What is this structure? Is that some sort of I-beam thing that they've added to the vehicle? Just like a straight chassis rail? Alright. Yeah. unwrapping was not done particularly well on this body. Probably my body, but still you get the idea, like, quick and nasty sometimes. Let's see how she drives. You know what? I could turn the sound back up. That took a long time to stop from not a lot of speed. Do we have Julie's on the back? We have Julie's on the back! Nicely done! Oh. Come on, man. Your bus understeers. Your bus handles like a boat. Wait, a max is out? Apparently I'm meant to stand up. Thanks, Watch. I probably should, to be honest. Get some exercise in. I have the standing desk. I just don't use it as much as I used to. 87 kilometers an hour. So it's not, like, meant for highway speeds? It's meant for city driving, I'm assuming, at that point? Because let's slow down to what would normally be a highway speed in my local area, which should be about 80 would be the minimum. Yeah, you would be right up there on the rev limiter. So this is really meant for city driving. Yeah, on flat ground it won't even reach 80. So a normal road then would be 50 or 60 kilometers an hour. I feel that your RPMs are a bit high on your gear ratios. What would a bus normally do at 60? I'm guessing it'd be probably a little over 1,000 RPM for like a city vehicle. City. You can see that there's a highway version as well. Oh, it's so much bigger. Even the wheelbase is bigger. Cool. Yeah, 60 would be a common speed. Okay, 1,500. Huh! If you had known how to rip things, you probably could have grabbed a lot of this from the actual car. The actual bus, I mean. Do we have? Oh, yeah, good. They put it in here. We're in neutral. Okay, so it doesn't switch lights. All right. Let's do that again. What is 60 kilometers an hour? And the RPM's going over 3,000 RPM. That's also not normal. Two and a half thousand RPM. That's a lot more rooms to have, or rips to have. All right, what's collision like? How we do crashy do? Had that automation wiggle to it. That's pretty cool. It's pretty good collision physics for an automation vehicle. They would have had to have. Yeah, this is clearly modified. Automation would not be this good of a collision mesh by default. So they've done a fair chunk of work to this. And I approve. Well done. How do I get to participate? Join the Discord, and it's in there. Welcome, Evan. Welcome, Draco, by the way. Mods have to be either from people that I know and trust, or you have to have it on the repository. Unfortunately, to be on the repository, you're not going to make it in time. You have to wait. it? Alright. Well. Okay. I approve. This is the perfect mod. 8 out of 10. No, not that. Nope, not that either. Nope, yep, nope, oh, nope, hold on. Yep, there we go. Next mod! That's just a zip mod, here we go. I saw this one. And it looked fairly good from the thumbnail. But they're also very small pictures. You know, it looks a little bit like, what's the Mazda NX? Have I got that wrong? Which one's this? ND. Completely wrong. I believe ND is the one, right? Nope, I was wrong. NC? NC, yeah. It looks a little bit like this version. And apparently this one is really not liked. Back when I was looking at replacing my, Fiesta ST200, ST150, this was the version of the MX-5 I was looking to get. Updated it over a year ago. Good. It isn't MX-5. It's literally a Viper. Yeah, I know. It's meant to be that, but it looks, with the front of it, to be the NC? Yeah, the NC MX-5. It looks more like an NC MX-5 on the front than it does a Dodge Viper. Though that image, okay, yep, no, I see it now. It looks like a toy version. It looks way, way, way too short. Yeah. Alright, so what's the name? Something or other remake, huh? Are these by the same person? Let's have a look. Author. Fling Bang. I love it. That is awesome. Fling Bang. That's a cool name. This is one that was submitted. That is also by Fling Bang. All right. Can I submit a car or some? Yes. I have to do it on the Discord, though. So what have we got here? Hello there, my name is Flingbang, and this is a remake of the discontinued blah blah blah. As some of you have seen or not, my first mod now unsupported, and is now renamed The Legacy. Unsupported? What? By you or by the devs? To be honest with you, I decided that the old version of that was no longer representative of my new standards. Okay. And this time I'm going to make a new version of the vehicle with working steering wheel and some gauges, blah, blah, blah. Eventually transmission, another... Okay. What I've changed... There's a lot to read here. Horsepower will display correctly in BHE instead of PS. Alright. This is a remake of my first mod, blah blah blah, produced between 24 and 25, after 22 years, wait. If this is a remake... This was only put up last year. Unsupported is not the right term there. Unsupported would mean that it doesn't work with the game anymore. Oh, headset's running out of power. After 22 years of the end of production of first generation, which lasted 99... generation high displacement V10s from 8.4 liters to 8.5. Wow. Wait. Was there a double overhead cam of the Dodge Viper? That doesn't sound right. All the way to 8.8 liter overhead valve. It seems weird. 14 horsepower, 100 horsepower supercharged. Damn. Could you imagine how long the supercharger would be on a Viper if they wanted to actually go that far? I don't think you'd do that. To be honest, I don't know much about Roots, but I don't think they make it the length of the engine. It just so happens to fit normally on a V8. Dodge Viper supercharger. Okay, that's got a centrifugal one. That's the same centrifugal one, same centrifugal one. Probably a centrifugal one. I can't even see a supercharger there. Yep, once again, a centrifugal. Alright, you know what? Roots supercharger. Ask for the one that we want. Okay, yeah, so it's not the full length of the engine. Oh, no, that's centrifugal. Centrifugal, centrifugal. Centrifugal. Here we go, Roots. Yeah, once again, relatively short compared to the size of the engine. Is that AI? What kind of fucked up image is this? This is like Gen 0.01 of AI imagery. Yeah, not very big. Hey, there we go. Got a massive supercharger on there. Looks like a bonnet shaker, like hood shaker sort of thing. But it also does not reach the full length of the engine. Okay, so I've learned something. There's no advantage to having a longer supercharger. Otherwise, somebody would have made a longer supercharger. But it looks like most people are doing their centrifugal superchargers on these things. Alright, we'll bring it out. So there's 14 variants of it. Damn, son. Yep, that's, I believe, the supercharged one. There must be a lot of details on this thing because it has taken a while to load. AI, the pollution is real. Yeah. See, the thing is there's not much that the government can do to regulate AI. Because if you do that, then you're going to end up happening what happened to Russia, which is giving up your autonomy and relying on other countries. I don't like Russia, but it was something that was a mistake for them. Is it crashing the game? What's happening? What to do about the AI epidemic? I think we're just going to have to resign ourselves to having less jobs and stuff. Because with AI, you can do just so much more work as long as you're smart and know how to use it. And then a lot of companies are going to go after people that aren't smart and know how to use it and just pump out the cheapest and nastiest shit and do basically what Bungie has done, which is basically steal other people's artwork. Like that sort of unethical behavior. So we got... This is not supercharged. This is not the supercharged version. Okay. I just assumed since it was getting close to the 1400 that would be the version that has the supercharger. Oh, there we go. Induction type. NA. I should have looked at that first. Twin turbo. NA. Roots supercharger. NA. Okay, so there is one Roots supercharger version. And it has a buttload of power. Where's the twin turbo one? Here we go. 2,500 kilowatts. I doubt that a normal engine would be... Oh, okay, it's a drag car. Fair enough. As I say, I doubt any normal engine would be able to take that. But you don't need to run it for very long. Okay, so automation doesn't make the supercharger run the entire length anyway. Hey, let's drive the stupid car. Some weird sounds happening. Oh, it's also a very sloppy suspension. Hey! Ah! Nope. Oh. Thank you, stability control. Surprisingly good grip for having so much power. Unsurprisingly, not the best brakes. We're going to turn ESC off in a bit, though. Alright, let's go back to the start line. A frightening sight to behold. Yeah. Sure. Anyway. Oh, wait. No, hold on. That took forever for the brakes to kick in. So that is a manual transmission. That is some weird fucked up sounds we're getting. No. Hey, there we go. Yep, that's what we wanted. Don't worry. She'll be right, mate. Oh my god. We're gonna go to a more normal version in a bit. I just wanted to try it out. This audio is garbage, though. Nope. This thing is very fast in a straight line. All right. Kind of looks like something would be coming out of GTA, yeah. Test the mod of the Brockle Moonhawk sedan pack. Mods made by viewers, yeah. Let's try a standard version. How much power does this have? 447? It's a lot more power. I feel that these have just maybe a little too much power. Oh, the sound is just the default engine. For some reason I thought the sound issue was the supercharger. Oh, that stability control is really kicking my ass. Okay, stability control on this is very unhappy. I'm going to turn the sound down. This is just very unpleasant audio. That's not what I want. I want this. There we go. Okay, let's see what she's like to drive. Oh, okay. BeamNG's manual gearbox. A gearbox? Gearbox control is pretty bad. Oh, arcade control of a manual gearbox, I should say. Ah! What's the alignment on wheels here? Camber. There is no toe in on the rear. There is that? Yeah, so you don't usually want toe in on the rear of a vehicle if you're going for massive fuel efficiency. But if you got really massive amounts of power, you're going to want toe in on the rear. Especially for people that are buying cars like this. Usually like 40, 50 years old. I'm looking at one. I can't afford it. But you get the idea. Rear toe adjust. Toe in angle. Is that toe in? A positive number is for toe in? Is that towing in more? Yeah, it looks like it. A little bit. It's not doing a lot. Yeah, alright, let's go with 0.4, whatever that means. There we go. That's a lot better to control. Now, it's going to make the car a little bit understeery, but you can fix that with your throttle in these sorts of cars. Oh, nope. Okay. Ah! It's also going to affect your braking as well. So we might have to move the brake bias forward some. This is just a beastly car to control, my goodness. I'm glad that you didn't just go, oh, this car is hard to control, I'm just going to make it all-wheel drive. Kind of like what everybody else does when they're learning cars. They're like, learning to make cars, they're like, oh, this is hard. All-wheel drive, yay. Come on. Please. Whoa! Okay, there is some unfortunate geometry in this car. The suspension geometry, that is. I thought that this particular body, used to export really nicely, but I feel that there's an imbalance. Maybe you got not a great tire combination? Oh dear. I forgot, we have no aero. Alright. Maybe the tires are no good. That is a sports compound. That is a sports compound. Wait, no. They spell it the American way. Tire. Front wheels. 295s and 3. Okay. Let's try changing some tire pressure. Oh, he's already dropped it. A lot. Let's increase the fronts, because usually like 30 to 35 is a normal road tire pressure. So that'll shift traction to the front. Let's also look at sway bars. Do we have sway bars here? Wait. You can make your own subsect? Weird. Give me a minute. I really need to go to the toilet. Soft drink just does that to me. Hope you get your Persia tested. Yeah, it's whether that's gonna happen. I wonder if I have to put in the part for advanced tuning settings to get sway bar adjustment, because I feel it. The suspension is already quite soft, but the rear is too solid on the sway bars. Advanced tuning parameters. Advanced tuning parameters. Downforce, downforce. Engine, force feedback. Gearing. Oh. Suspension. Front toe adjust. Rear camber. Brakes. Spacing. Spring. Tires. Drag. Engine offset. Fire. Global. Suspension. Nope, we just don't have the sway bar stuff. Wait. Oh, here we go. Is that just a default race thing? Yeah, okay, here we go. Completely missed it earlier, because there's just way too many things to select from. Sway bar stiffness. Cool. Let's just start with 0. I know I could have just turned it off, and that probably would have been the smarter thing to do. Ah! That has not helped. Blech. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Hey! Okay. Oh! Yeah! Please. Oh, come on! Come on! Nope. Okay. Cesario, you are getting very close to being banned. $230 kilometers an hour. Oh, and it just oversteers. Like, I know I lifted, but that was more than probably what should have happened. Oh. Anyway, I feel that the toe-in has helped a lot, but not really as much as what it could. That's just a hard vehicle to control. Kind of like the Dodge Viper is just apparently a really hard vehicle to control. Especially since they had, they didn't use, what is it, uni joints? Yeah, they used uni joints on the rear diff axles instead of CV joints. Now, uni joints are cheaper and easier to make, and they are stronger, like a lot stronger, but they run into mathematical problems. When the angles change ever so slightly, they aren't constant velocity like CV, which is what that stands for. It's a very special type of joint. But apparently they're not even 100% constant velocity. What'll happen is, as the uni joints go around, they will change the velocity as the links reach different points, and that will create vibrations. But imagine pushing a car to the very limits of its grip, all that sort of stuff, and then you have basically a pulsating amount of power, just a little bit, that's going to unsettle the car at high-speed corners. Do I know how much it'll unsettle the car? I don't know. But it's something that I was thinking about simulating as a video, but I was like, that is such a small little minor detail. And I would have to do a lot of lure coding. I reckon I could do that one. But it's probably not the most interesting. See, what I would have to do, and it wouldn't be too hard, I would just go in and I would create a an extra, basically CVT sort of deal in between the rear diff and the hub, or the wheel. And then what I would do is I would have its variation set upon the RPM, not of the engine, but at the point it gets the RPM into it. And then I'd have to measure the angle between the differential and the hub face. Toe would also come into play as well. But now I know how to get the dot product, which would actually fit really perfectly for this. So a dot product would tell in a value between 0 and 1, I believe, the difference in angles of things. So if I could find like the differentials angle and then the hub angle, which would be quite simple because that has a whole bunch of nodes already for that. Though I'd have to use the wheel itself and throw away whatever. Yeah. Okay, I think I could probably do that. The video wouldn't be so long, but just editing it would take probably 10 times longer. Since videos at the moment take a week or 2 to edit. I must be going crazy. I just realized already, I hope you... I must be going crazy thinking the front face of a thing feels like a particular generation of an MX-5. Yes! We talked about it a little bit earlier. The NC? Mazda? Yeah. Something that's the exact opposite of the Viper? I don't know if I'd fully agree with that. The Viper in convertible version, in trim, like this thing, that is a front engine, rear-wheel drive, sports car. 2-seater, highly impractical, but a fun sports car. Now, if what you're saying is it's the opposite type of sports car, then yes. Sports, you would have to also say coupe or convertible as well, because sports car can also mean like a family car sports car. I would say that the opposite of that would be something like an Audi RS. Super heavy, lots of power, all-wheel drive. Maybe opposite ethos? Welcome, Julho. How's it going? That's good idea. This is your... this thing is weird as a design. It's like a combo of a pony car and a Viper. Isn't the Viper technically a pony car? I mean, look at it. It's got the Coke bottle design. This one has maybe a little bit less, but still got like the flared wheel arches, the long front end that comes and swoops down. It's got the Coke bottle design. Yeah, I thought the Viper was a pony car. Opposite kinds of ethos? Yeah. God, I would love to have a Viper. I'm guessing they're atrocious to own for, like, fuel. Hold on. What was the last Dodge Viper? $2017. What is... Wait. Nope. What is... VX? VX fuel consumption. Oh. 2013... Is that what it... Yep, 2013. What do we got? Oh, it's going to tell me in miles per gallon, isn't it? Wonder if we got Australia. There we go. Oh, there is an Australian thing, even though it never sold here. Oh, there we go. Oh! So, 20 miles per gallon in the city. 12.4 is actually in, like, highway cruising not that bad. But it is definitely not good. Especially since this car is probably really, like, goading you on to drive it vigorously. I'm gonna guess real-world results for fuel consumption would be something like 25 liters per 100. Like, the difference between the highway and city driving is not that significant, which means that I believe that they're probably driving this thing very carefully to do that. Alright, let's type in real world fuel consumption. What am I even looking at? 62 Dodge Vipers? What? $11.8 for highway? I'm not asking if people are hypermiling these things. I want to know, like, if somebody is driving it the way that I would drive one, what sort of fuel consumption would you expect? That's definitely a overhead valve. Bro was really making alt accounts for a mod to be checked? Huh? Oh. Yeah. It is irritating when kids do that. They make multiple accounts so then they can be like, oh, that's a good idea. You should check out this person's thing. Yeah, we're not. We don't fall for that. I'm gonna plug my headset in. There we go. That's for you. You. Right sort of charging cable? Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my headset at the moment. Because it's falling to bits. Come on. There we go. Yep, that has definitely dislodged something. Oh. Nope. Come on. There we go. Okay. You're back together for now. Let's put the cap on. And let's hope that you'll hold together for a little bit longer. I'm going to have to properly try to fix this at some point. But for now, that'll do. Alright. I believe that is charging. Yep. Okay. This is the convertible version. Let's see how you do. Let's turn off stability control because that Does not work well with this car. Once again, we have no toe on the rear. What? Oh, that is hard to control. Oh, come on, there we go. Good. Oh! This thing really lurches a lot. I feel that the dampeners needed to be a little bit better tuned. Look at that front lift up under acceleration. The squat's fine, but the lift up is not particularly great. Okay, this one's actually handling a lot nicer, though. Yeah, this handles a lot nicer than the other one. Oh, look at that! We got, like, proper gauges in here. Now we got a tank slapper going on. I find it really hard to control with the controller in first person. Damn it. Okay. It's just that base model handles like shit. And then it gets into like a flat spin sort of thing, which is, really hard to control. Has anybody ever put a Dodge Viper V10 into an MX-5? Could still do with a little bit of toe in. It's not going to help with the flat spin stuff, but I feel that's like damper tuning. And I don't mean like regular damper tuning that you do in automation. I mean like here in BeamNG, a lot of complicated damper tuning. Let's give a little bit of toe in on the rear and see if we can't change this up a little bit. A little bit less pressure. I think you can go like really low on these tires, can't you? They haven't fixed that problem yet, have they? Okay, we got some toe in now. Yeah, flat spin. Is it a weight bias thing? Is it because the engine is too heavy? Because I remember previously this body being absolutely amazing at handling. A modern day Shelby Cobra in some way. Are you talking about the 2004 model that they made? Kind of like, this would be like that? I can see what you're getting at there. I always thought that that Shelby Cobra concept thing was pretty cool. Is that right? Here we go. Yeah. The Cobra concept thing. There was one of these that went up for sale recently on Facebook that was a replica of this. Now, I remember when I saw this, I thought that it looked a little bit weird, but really, really cool. If I was to make a replica of this concept car, I wouldn't have done it the way that they did it. I would have changed it up a little bit. Also, the one to copy is this. Oh my god. It's so gorgeous. Oh, only one image at a time? Thanks. It's so good. It could look better. Is there any videos of this? Okay. Here we go. Okay, we got both of the concepts here. Is this it? Just driving past. Are you slowing down? Do something? Wow. Amazing. Good, great work. There's not much in terms of it driving around, is there? Okay, well, let's check this out then. Do we have any drivingness of it? Sounds absolutely brilliant, that V8. I wonder if it's like a overhead cam or overhead valve, though. Because in this sort of era, you would have the modular V8 from Ford. Any sort of driving, please. Show me anything. I bet you it's auto, though. Ugh. Well, they were standing on the ramps, so clearly they are having issues. I wanna see if there's a video of it doing a track day. And not in a game, like in real life. I don't think there is. Such a cool car, though. Damn, Hot Wheels exists, this concept car? I think I do have the concept, the toy version of this. The Hot Wheels version of this car. Search Hot Wheels for this concept car. And 2, Viper GTS. No, I'm good. Full body chrome. Yeah, I'm not a fan of full body chrome, though. Oh, maybe I am. Because it was something I was looking at doing when I started to learn about vinyl wraps. Is this Nefix? No, it's not. Nope, don't like that. Dance of the Gypsies, apparently this song is. Alright. I think it's overhead cam based on the 5.4, I think, or the modular. Well, that's what the modular is. It's the overhead cam. At first, it looks strange, but it's actually quite nice looking. It is strange. Do not get me wrong. This car is not a perfect design. And I get the feeling to get released as a road car, a lot would have to change. But I think if they made low production runs of both of these cars, they would have done fairly well. You could charge, because those cars back then were still worth, like the original AC Cobras, were worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, they were just exceptionally expensive. They probably could have released this and charged a low production price for these cars, kind of like what they did with the Ford GT40. And they probably could have sold very easily a minimum of like 50. And that's just me thinking of like such a small number of people back then that were willing to invest in cars. Because Top Gear had not really spread at that point, and car culture had gone into quite a... I was going to say lull, but lull's not really the right term, because it didn't really. Because there was the whole tuner culture, all that sort of stuff. I think the lull was probably in, like, people's fascination with supercars, or like infatuation with supercars is what I was going to say, yeah. Like, supercars got big in the 80s and to the 90s sort of time period. Like, they became very much the thing, especially in the 80s. But I think that would have done really well. This thing, completely off the wall. I'd probably make the headlights a bit bigger. Oh my god, there's 3 Indian musicians in a row, or that sort of cultured area of musical influence on each other. First off, yeah, it would need some type of bumper and ruin the look. No, that is not what I'm saying. Can we get a better look at this? So it's kind of got it already. Bumpers have to deform. They do not need the big, massive, what would you call it? The 70s and 80s plastic, black plastic bumpers. You just don't have that. Have a look, for instance, at Mazdas. They have the uniform body. This would be of the same sort of era. And as you can see, the bumper is designed to go inwards underneath the hood and to not deform the hood. Here, this one probably, I don't actually know how that would crash. It probably wouldn't crash that well, especially compared to this. This one, I believe, is also meant to deform underneath. But this one looks like it's very much butted up against it, so it would crush into it. And you'd also need a seam line to go all the way down as well. That'd be about the only real thing you would need to consider here, is how the bumper would go in the 5 mile per hour crash test. But I think they slowed it down. I think it's like 2.5 now. Like, they halved it. Man, exists a Corvette concept car of Hot Wheels 2. But the rear needs a butt. I love no overhang rear ends. Personally. I love that. Because unless you're trying to do a Mercedes and make massively overhanging aerodynamic sort of stuff, this really helps in low-speed cornering. The closer, like the less weight you have over the extremities, increases what's called the moment of inertia, which is its ability to rotate and not just understeer. Now, you can help a lot with that, with just suspension tuning and geometry and all that sort of stuff to help turn in and whatnot. But just the more natural a car is at it, the better the car is going to handle in general. And wear tires out less. Concept of the C7. Oh, right. This was at the same time that there was that Cadillac concept. Oh. Kind of looks really nice from that angle. But yeah, this is a, I don't know if I really fully go for that. Is that mid-engine? Bit hard to tell. Ugh. Nah. And then there's just a whole bunch of AI art in here as well. Yeah, this was a weird one. It was in Gran Turismo. Cadillac concept car. Bet you'll come up with the ones that I want. Yeah. It's just, they just call it the Cian. That's right. There was also another one that I believe was front engine concept car that apparently got made into an actual car. Oh yeah, there was this as well. 1,000 horsepower? Really? I don't remember it claiming those numbers. Oh dear. modern day, you have pedestrian safety as a part of the safety requirements for a car's design. I feel that one just kind of goes right in the face of that sort of idea. Anyway. I like this car. I think it's pretty cool. We'll just go around the corner of this version, and then I want to try out the race variant to see how that handles in comparison with proper downforce. 260 something kilometers an hour going around the corner. This is just a much better handling car. Ah! It's the fault of the car that it understeered and crashed just then, not my fault at all. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Race versions. So we have, it looks to be 2 versions. Do we have overview descriptions? Limited edition trim. It's a lot of horsepower. Top tier track toy without weakness. Okay, so this is the track version, and it comes with a more reasonable engine. Still, fuck tons of power. No toe in on the rear still. So, in a race car you would have. Still got that stability control on it. The suspension is way too soft. It looks like it wants to oversteer, even with stability control on. Let's see how it takes this corner. Okay, fairly decent turn in, but I feel that it's just going to be a wayward mess with no stability control on. Oh! Ah! I tried to control the snap oversteer. Didn't work so well. I feel it wouldn't be quite so bad in the sim rig. I feel that this would be a lot easier to control. Nope, okay. Cool car. Well done. And design? Not too bad. The fact that you got all of the dials and everything working as well. Is that 3D objects? Yep, not digital, but whatever. What year is this? I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking I might make a mod for the exporter to give us digital gauges, but I've never done it before, and that's a lot of effort, and the automation viewership is much smaller. Cadillac 16? Is that what I'm thinking of? Because that does sound familiar. Oh no, that's the front engine weird thing. Yeah. Weird car. Oh, that's right! The hood does that! I completely forgot that that was a thing. That's hilarious. Like, would I want that on a car? Depends on how hard it is to remove, because at some point you're probably going to want to do something in the middle of the engine bay. Like a radiator, maybe. Yeah, good car. Let's go to Discord. Some people have posted some new stuff. Let's have a look-see. Okay. This looks a little bit... I built this for the Alrima cover design. Okay, cool. Looks a little bit like the Bullet V8. If anybody doesn't know the Bullet V8, you're about to learn about it. Here we go. This is the Bullet V8. Anybody getting any sort of ideas of what it is that you might be looking at? Somebody made an automation car called the Bullet V8. Oh, little did they know that the car already exists. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Do we have Bullet V8, like, rear pictures? That's not... Alright, let's just see if we can go into a gallery. There we go. That's the back of it. Does that help you guess what this Bullet V8 might be? Oh, Cadillac XLR. That does sound correct. That they even produced. I think it was, because I always thought it was a concept. I never knew that they actually made it. It was the guy from Hoovie's Garage, his mechanic, wizard. Anyway, he did a video on this thing, and I was like, wait, have they actually made that? And apparently they are not particularly good. Apparently Cadillacs have had that issue for a while, though. I'm kind of like half torn on this. I think I would love to have one, but to get one in Australia would be really irritatingly annoying to do. Oh, good. That's not the rear. There we go. That's the rear. I'm guessing also that it's probably just a Mercedes on the underside. And I'm not a fan of Mercedes. BMW Gina? Like Gina Reinhardt? Wait, is that the doors slidey one? Oh, wait, no. That's the breathing one where this breathes in the middle. I don't like it. Yeah, we talked about this one already a while ago. Does it have a Beam and G mod? What are we talking about? The problem is the hood is Bruckle 9. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, yes. So this. The Bullet. This is an Australian company's attempt at making their own car. Basically, they bought an MX-5 and then made a completely new clamshell front end and stuck I think it was a Ford modular V8 in it. Not a particularly great engine. I think it's somewhere around 200 kilowatts, so it's not the worst. The problem is, they really had no imagination when it came to the body. Because what this looks like is just a shittier version of the MX-5's front end. That's it. Like, there's nothing special here. There's so much they could have done to make this look more unique. Like, comparison. Ford Falcon BAAU. Can we get like a side-by-side image? Almost. If I put in VS, is that going to be too many initials? No. It's not going to work. All right. This car and this car are almost exactly the same. You wouldn't know it by looking at it initially, but the doors are the same, the mirrors are basically the same, the hood is very similar, the panels are very similar, and a bunch of other stuff. All of the chassis underneath, the windshields and whatnot are all the same, I believe. For all intents and purposes, same car, different skin. This is the BA and this is the AU. And this is where we first saw the Barra. Before then, it was a single overhead cam, and it was in the N-Tech form in this AU Falcon. Look how different that is. Look at the dramatic transformation. Went from one of the worst-selling Ford Falcons ever to one of the best-selling Ford Falcons ever. And then Bullet comes along and goes, I'll split the headlight and change where the grille is. Now, I know that making headlights is really difficult, and that would have informed their decision on how to do it. But that's just not how you do it. Get a headlight from another car. Anything. There's so much could be. Let's do another one. They kinda slightly look a little bit the same here, I will admit, in this particular picture. But they are very, very, very different cars, but use the same headlights. So if you took a different headlight, say you took this headlight and put it on something like the Bullet, I reckon you could fit that in there. It'd be a bit tricky. They're not really... No, you could. You could sit it in there. There's so much you could have done. I believe this is actually the first version as well. How much did they want for it? Way too much, I'm guessing. I'm just so disappointed that they started with such like an interesting idea. Or was it a Rover V8? Actually, it might have been a Rover V8. Like, terrible engine. The XLR is just a Vet. Oh, it's a Corvette. Oh yeah, you're right. The Blob Eye from the Subaru, and then they made the other later versions that made it look better. Though I get the feeling, maybe it's probably heavily nostalgia, but the Blob Eye is kind of growing on me. I hated it for so long, and it is objectively a horrible design. The Ford Taurus? Really? I don't know how to spell Taurus. There we go. Let's go Gen 1. Nope. Nope. There we go. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I can kind of see that, but it's also got the split eye. So you could say that it looks like both. Maybe this guy's just a big fan of the Ford Taurus. A little bit. But just a lack of imagination. Which is so disappointing. Because I reckon if they had actually made, I don't know, a good-looking vehicle, they would have actually probably done fairly well. Because what a lot of people didn't like about the MX-5 was the fact that it was just kind of uninspiring at the time. I spent 5 minutes trying to describe, and that's the best I got. Looks like it had a rock below, and it's bent in. Sure, maybe. If I remember, there was a prototype to see whether using rotary engine before the V8. For the MX-5, yeah, that was like a whole bunch of... Oh wait, you mean for the Bullet? Oh really? Because I know that Mazda apparently were unsure on what to do for the RX-7. And I believe that there was a whole thing about, like, they were discussing, it was never really, like, it never really made it that far, because they were looking to get rid of the rotary, even though they didn't want to, because the rotary was struggling to meet emission standards or something like that. Bro, you are a big W for me. I am watching you from last month. I want you to build an juiced up Miat? Yeah, a little bit. Definitely not the third gen's big... Definitely not the third gen's big fan for the first, second... What? Oh, for the Taurus. Oh, yep. To be frank, the blob eye was fine by me. First time I saw it, or now, never changed its weight. In opinion, it just works. Really? Blob eye WRX. That's not the blob eye. Here we go. Bug eye. Sorry, not blob eye. Bug eye. My bad. Bug eye WRX. I completely got it wrong. You're right. The blob eye actually does look fairly decent, but it's the bug eye that is offensively bad. I messed it up. Sorry. Yes. It's just I don't think about Subaru very often because they're not special to me at all. Not even slightly. The only reason I would buy one is because their price to performance is quite high on the used market. There was 3 factory options for Bullet. 13B turbo, 20B turbo, and Lexus V8 quad cam 32 valve. I don't think it's the Lexus engine. I think you're looking in the wrong place. The Bullet had, I believe, the Rover V8. Hey, we ran out of 100 songs. Yep, alright, that'll live. Oh, you reckon that back in the day that you thought that the bug eye was okay? Alright. We now know that you have bad taste. I prefer the Hawkeye fronts over these. Yeah, the Hawkeye was also pretty decent. Basically anything but the bug eye was okay. But I feel that the blob eye was forced into its shape because of the bug eye. Yeah. I don't know. I feel that I like the blob eye more than the Hawkeye. Because it feels like it's meant to be a different shape, and they've made it fit this. Is that a real picture? Something here doesn't feel right. Did they use a tilt shift lens, maybe? Something just doesn't look right there. Yeah, it feels like the headlight looks better, but it feels, yeah, as I was saying, that the shape was already predefined, and they tried to make it work. So the blob eye, I think it's just kind of the best of them. Both the Hawkeye and blob eye looks better than the bug eye, but the bug eye is fine. Alright. However, a looming Rover V8 shortage between 2000 and 2002 prompted Bullet to adapt. They transitioned. Ah, okay. The onesie Z. Alright. The decision birthed the Bullet Roadster SS by the early 2003, equipped with customized. But the thing is, yes, Rover had stopped making the V8, but there was still Land Rover that used the V8. 429 horsepower. There was a supercharged version? Damn. I love Hawkeye, except for the grille looks like a horseshoe Bugatti something. Yeah. I've never actually really thought about that before, but now that you pointed out, I can't unsee it. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of Alfa Romeo. Yeah. Oh. Ew. Like it's inverted. It's kind of giving me the same sort of feel. Oh, Bugatti-esque. Oh, that's what you meant to say. All right. Next vehicle. Wait, no. We were going to do the race car. Have we done the race car? Yeah, we did the race car. What else we got in here? I'm going to keep this tab open because I think I'm going to do this in the next stream. What have we got here? The E-Widgeon. Inspired from the beloved city car, the electric motor-powered Widgeon is something you never knew you needed. I don't know about that. Looks like they've got... Wait, please tell me those are lead-acid batteries. I realized I was doing the soy jack face for a second. I pressed the wrong button. I'm not seeing anything different. Oh, wait, now we got more options. I just went too quickly. All right, let's go the E-Sprint. Let's take the body off. I want to see this. Wait, what? With the body goes the batteries and everything? Oh, the batteries are upside down? Can you even do that with lead acid? Further down configs. It was just a kind of my mistake. Can you mount car lead acid batteries upside down? You can lay lead acid on their side, but not place it upside down. The vent is at the top if the battery overheats while it's in the wrong position. Okay, so is there upside down lead acid batteries? The amount of things I have to do that, like, check if you're human thing, because I'm using, like, privacy browsers, it's a bit irritating. I just bought a new battery yesterday. I'm planning to install on the... I was thinking just plunk it in my car on its side so it wouldn't tip. So you could be running specific batteries, but it looks like generally the consensus is no, you cannot run batteries upside down. Caution probably is saying something on there like don't turn upside down. Here's the motor. That is an interesting idea that you've come up with. Is that an electric motor per wheel? Is that what I'm looking at here? Or is it... or are the electric motors connected together in the middle? Ford owned Aston? Yeah, for a bit. Actually, for quite a while. Simply, it was a Ford high-end marquee, then a Land Rover. Well, then it's actually making a bunch of acid spill out of the mouth. Yeah. I was thinking that there might have been issues with that. Because lead-acid batteries also have to ventilate. Very specifically, that is one of the things to know about lead-acid batteries, is they need to ventilate. And also don't let them sit flat. Is there any inside modeling? No, there's no inside modeling, really. Let's have a look at powertrain. It is just... Oh, it is 2 electric motors. Okay. So the thing is it has to go through a differential still. This is a weird decision you've made, by the way. What's this? E-diff sprocket. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Does it also go like a lead acid, where like it will gradually put the power up as opposed to instantly giving power like you would with a lithium-ion battery, which you would find in other things? I'm gonna guess you probably got it from this or the Vivus. I brought out the wrong vehicle. No. Close, though. The front one is single motor into diff and then housing. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, this is just a mounting bracket over this side. So this side is electric motor into differential. Probably a chain drive? Or maybe just directly connected. It's a bit hard to tell. Chain drive would probably break. So it's not from that. That's the sort of electric motor you probably would find, though. That sort of form factor. You found it? It's recolored? Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay, I get that. See, you probably should have brought the differential as well. What's their powertrain? Yeah, they just counted as one. So, the reason why I'm saying you probably should have taken the differential is because there's no differential in here at all, or any sort of sprocket. It just goes straight into the diff. If you wanted to have it go into the suspension like this, that's fine. The problem with having a engine connected to a solid differential, though, is all of the shake that goes through the suspension will go into the motor itself. Not as bad for electric motors, but you really don't want to be applying that much vibration and shock into the electric motor. These will probably have a solid connection in the middle, and then just a single round gear that would go into a single round gear. What you could have potentially done is had each diff axle, because if you wanted to go the electric, dual electric motor route, is had this come out, and instead of going into a differential, go into a gear, and then have this connected to a gear, have this on the gear, and then this one do the same gear thing. That way, this would drive this one, and this would drive this one, and you wouldn't need to worry about having an open or a locked diff or anything like that. It would just work very good. I like it, though. Cool idea. Still got this guy out here, apparently. So apparently you're using the older style battery stuff, which is fine. There's a hybrid. Alright, we'll check that out in a bit. I just want to put the body back on. I can't be bothered figuring out the parts. That was planned? What was planned? Okay, very low power, as you'd expect. Not a lot of top speed. Is this meant to be... Oh, the split diff thing was planned. Okay. You can have a single motor or hybrid. Fair enough. Is this... It is lead acid. Okay, so if we have a look... YouTube... Aging wheels, electric. Apparently I can't spell. Yeah, this thing. It is a binary switch of on or off, and then there's like a higher speed on or off for this car. Is that kind of what you're going to get at? Because what you can do is you can tell the engine to accept a custom throttle. Then, in the lure, you would have a very simple lure. All it would need to do is take, is accelerator pressed? If so, throttle 100. Or 1. I don't know if it's 0 to 1 or 0 to 100. You would figure it out. That is how you do that. So if I put on a little bit of throttle, you get a little bit of drive. Yeah, so it is a normal control thing. That would be a fun little thing if you could do that. Have a look at my Le Mans hybrid setup, where it sets up a custom throttle. Then you can just kind of rip the code from that. Just, there's credit in there for Groundhog. Be sure to put the credit in there for Groundhog if you take it directly. If you make your own, though, that's also fine. You don't have to credit them then. The Deprate motor for separate wheels. Oh, separate motor for separate wheels, yeah. Did you know the Wigron is the Bond Bug IRL? I think you mean the Widgeon, and yes, I do believe that this is meant to be their version of the Bond Bug, which is pretty cool. I always thought that the Bond Bug was pretty cool. Though I kind of feel that this vehicle is just like a little bit cooler. All right, let's have a look. You said that there was a top speed version. All right, 200 miles an hour. That's what we get, right? Then I'm going to try out the hybrid. Okay, so it's not hugely powered, it's just top speed for the vehicle. Ah! Okay, that's what you expect from these cars. Yeah, you've moved the weight distribution back, haven't you? Is it me or is this thing not steering very well? There's no front differential. Welcome, Blaz Varga. Ah! Oh, damn it. I forgot. This car handles like shit. It's the four-wheeled version that is particularly bad. The three-wheel is what you would expect from a three-wheel. But it's just the short wheelbase. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are we running manual brakes? Is that the difference here? So we don't have any brake boost? Is that something you've simulated here? Oh, that would be fun. You have to press notoriously hard. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Because lead acid, you probably wouldn't be able to do regenerative braking very well. Okay, let's see what top speed we get up to. I was going to say 150, but I think we're going to go over 150. I mean, we're going downhill, so it's a little bit of a cheat. It's becoming aerodynamically unstable, too. I'm guessing the top speed on a normal flat would be like 160. Maybe 165. Yeah, I think it's using old motors with no regen. That's cool. I like that. Is it still the same motor setup? It is, but more battery. So I'm guessing that also makes it a long range. Okay. That's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. There was hybrid. I don't want that one. Okay, so how have you done it here? Let's have a look, see? We have the engine. It's not front electric drive. Got the fuel tank there, batteries there. And that's why you had the hole there. Okay, I see it now. Feel that's not really how a differential works. Why is it so unbalanced on the sides? What the hell? What did you do? Is the weight distribution specifically set for that too? Also, I don't know about having a battery, especially a lead acid, right next to a fuel tank. I feel that might be a little bit deadly. That's the word I'm thinking of, deadly. Probably could have put the batteries in here instead. Maybe. It'd be a tight fit, but you could do it. Alright, let's see how she goes. Yeah, there's still acceleration during gear changes. I want to see how your powertrain is handled here. Because there was somebody that made a new hybrid system. What the fuck is an E-diff sprocket? Is this a default thing, or is this something you made? It's the more powerful motors? Looks like oil filter a little bit. I mean, the cabling already seems DIY LML. Fair enough. Jerk impended. Some magic. I know that somebody recently made a hybrid system where apparently they repurposed an air compressor which can connect to the engine to make a hybrid that way. And I've been wanting to implement that at some point. Because that's how... No, it's not. Is there any hybrid system which boosts the motor before the transmission and isn't the transmission? I don't think there is. It seems to be kind of unstable with this motors, and the power out of the physically is very different due to the size difference for me. Nicer. It's pretty cool. It takes multiple inputs and combines into one output. Does it spin up the transmission when the clutch is in? It's not particularly fast. Oh, so the electric motor turns off after a certain speed. Okay. So, electric motor's in. One of the electric motors is not doing anything. And then at about 70, it cuts out. So we got 50, 60. So, and then, yeah, almost immediately at 70, the motor's cut out. Okay. I haven't looked at doing many electric motor controllers or like controllers for driveline parts. I haven't looked at driveline parts at all, actually. Oh, so these are still spinning with the engine. They're just not doing anything. Okay. So they're not permanent magnet engines then? Wait, no, I'm getting that confused, aren't I? The e-motors are limited by their RPM also. Yeah, but you also had a the high-speed version. I thought that might go in here. But if you're just doing city driving, the biggest fuel usage and the thing that you would want to cut out the most would be the acceleration part. So that makes sense to do that. This is cool. I like it. That's a lot of fun. Certainly there's things that can be improved, but I think this is pretty much done. But you get bonus cookie points for, you know, going over and above by creating your own driveline component. And then whatnot. But you'll get more, even still, bonus cookies. No, that's just gearing? Okay. Oh, you mean the differential gearing. Fair enough. Perfect. 8 out of 10. You can cut off your engine, but keep the motor on with some ignition level playing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, not looking at Google Drive. I think we're done for now. Unless, wait, do they have... Oh, they do have B&R preferred. Okay, yeah, let's get that. That's right. Oh, that was done quick. Oh yeah, because I have really fast internet. Of course. It's only Beam and G that's slow. Wait. No, that is right. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's try out this custom car. Oh, it is an automation vehicle. Okay. It looked so good that I didn't think it was an automation car. Draco asked for the Peugeot. I don't know who that is. We'll have a bit of a look. What does this remind me of? It's something. Shoot. It looks like a car that I know. Damn it, what is it? Not a Fisker Karma. I think there's a hybrid car that it kind of looks a little bit like. I don't know how to spell a Fiskikama. Was there a coupe? I don't know why I'm thinking the Fiskikama. No, it's not the Fiskikama then. No, close though. Shelby Series 1? Yes, that's the one! Which marked as work in progress, beta release. This? Okay. TVR? No. It was this car. I can't remember where I knew this thing from, but it was from one of the racing games that I played a lot as a kid. Looks like a Mazda Miata or a BMW Z1. I wonder what it's based on. Probably a Corvette. Because they were very body on thing design. Though actually probably Mustang because Shelby. Lightweight aluminium alloy space frame. Okay, so this is ground up, is it? Only 250 were made. L47 Aurora V8? North Star. Weren't those notoriously bad? Overseen by General Motors. Many of the components used parts including the power plant. I don't know about older North Stars, but it wasn't like the early North Stars were like particularly unreliable. Wait. Prior to the production of the series, significant costs were incurred during testing and certification requirements for federal safety. Shall we announce the retro price increase, but were forced to backtrack a few weeks. So a company bought them out. It's a venture capitalist, so you know it's going to be terrible. But apparently they didn't get the rights to make the car. Weird. 2001 after bankruptcy. And the company went bankrupt? Okay. Harris Shelby's new company, Shelby Automotive, purchased Series 1 assets and for pennies on the dollar. Oh, that is always fantastic. Included in the assets purchase was significant components to produce several more complete Series 1s. So I'm not seeing anything here about the chassis that it was based upon. Is that just the lighting? Oh, it's just the lighting. That looks horrific with that brushed aluminium and lighting. Yeah, that's cool. Can we go Shelby Series 1 chassis? I am not seeing... Ooh! Get to peek under the hood. Maybe you should try making a beam car with Blender. It'll take a lot of practice and learning what design actually is. If you struggle to make automation cars look good, then you're going to struggle to make a car from scratch. Not sure what that is. It kind of almost looks like a munted version of a Lotus Elise chassis. Do we have a picture log here, or is it just one picture? Oh. Weird formatting. Oh, wait. Is this something else entirely? That's something else entirely. It's this we want. New bodies for Shelbys. Are people running out of bodies for these cars? Oh my god. Doing that on a low production run? Are you insane? What? Wait, that's not machined, is it? No, that is impressioned. Is it a unibody or a monocoque? Because I'm seeing framework in there. Let's give her a try. Did they put a name on this? The Black Stock Model 1 Roadster. Is that a joke? Black Stock Shelby. No, I don't think Blackstock is a joke on Shelby's name. Okay, handling's alright. It lurches quite a fair bit. Not horrifically, but more than what you would expect. Nice handling. Brake in a straight line, please. We'll take ESC off in a bit. I just want to try driving it the way in which it comes out of the factory first. Hey, we got full animated dials. Wait, is that a one-to-one output between the gearbox and the RPM and the wheels there for a second? Look at that. They're in sync, those two dials. That's funny. This is pretty cool. Done a nice job, except the fuel is at 50%, but the fuel is not at 50%. Is this Nefix? Sounds like Nefix. Yep, this is Nefix. I have some ideas in my head to do a car. I just need to find a way to start it. Are you talking about task paralysis, or you just need to know how to start modeling a car? Because those are two very different things. Also, I never knew that the Series 1 also got actually made. That's a surprise to me. What sort of speeds do we reach here? It's not the fastest car. Mind you. What? You didn't need that quarter of the car anyway. Have I fucked up the suspension? What's happening? Let's have a look what engine they got. I'm going to guess by the sounds of V8. For the era, I'm going to guess an overhead valve. Yes! And for some reason, the exhaust has not exported correctly. Weird. But that's really cool that you've done that. You haven't just gone, oh, but I want more power, so I'm going to do, just basically just the more power things. And did you make it front-wheel drive? All-wheel drive? No. Good. Wow, look at the detail you've gone to. We're back to having a look at those sorts of builds where you're not happy with the default shapes in the game, so you make your own with like a whole bunch of different things. What is that? What is this thing? What is that? Why? Why is that? I feel that you've left something in that you didn't need to. What? Anywho. You've even made custom fenders. Yeah, and you got custom fenders there as well. That's pretty cool. Gear shifter. No, you've not animated the gear shifter. I did do a mod a while ago, but I never ended up making it into a video, of putting the animated gear shifters into automation cars. It's actually not that hard. It's actually really easy. I could make it into a mod super quick. I might put that in with the automation crossover mod. If there are no scratches, we're good, not gonna lie. Yeah, automation cars are robust. We'll use that term. Oh, you haven't fixed the roof line. Oh, you haven't J-beamed it. Oh. Oh. Let's have a look. What other versions? Oh, just the one version? That's fine. That's pretty cool, though. It's a nice handling car, fairly decent power. I'm gonna guess maybe 200 horsepower and 450 newton meters of torque. That's not right. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong place. So, about 200 kilowatts of power, yes, but only 371 newton meters. That is a very small amount of torque. Is this not 5 liters? It is 5 liters. What year? 1993. Oh, early 90s. Okay, fair enough. No fuel cap on the trunk? What? I'm not sure what you're saying. Why not give a try to the 106? Alright, we'll have one last look, see if I can find this car, which I haven't been able to see. It's not here. I don't want to go back too far. It's not that, but I wouldn't take that anyway. Unless... No. 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 Nope. Nope. Oh! Did I just completely miss this? I did completely miss it. Oh, no. No, not doing that. Is that what you were talking about? Is that the vehicle? The Citroen? That's pretty cool looking. Might have done that. This one I wish wasn't just a zip, and I wish it was a thing. Yeah. Car thing. That looks like it'd handle pretty well. But I'm fairly tired. I've been going for 4 hours, and I've got stuff I want to do before the sun goes down, and I've only got like an hour until that starts happening. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't see any Citroen aside from that. Yeah, the same. Like a fuel cap on top of the trunk. Oh, it is a fuel. Oh, yeah, you're right. Had to be better than the Beam and G-Devs. Put a fuel filler on. That's all it takes, right? Oh, you've had some real material issues here, apparently. Wait, is this... No, that's double wishbone. Look at all of the details inside of here. Just the amount of work that they put in to get this to do what they wanted. Look at all those fixtures. If you're ever wondering, why doesn't my car look like those people's cars? It's because these people put in so much effort to learn and then just min-max everything. Like, this isn't just a light that points, like, the direction that the body is in. It has the body molding for that, but then they've made the light, like, angled the way that they want it to do. They put in so much effort into their builds. They've spent a lot of time considering what car design really is to get it to work right. Maybe this week I'll try to do Formula V like mod to start to get the feeling. Yeah, try something like that. Use the thing. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I want. That's Shift A to bring this up, by the way. Curves. We'll go like a Bezier curve. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons now. I'm out of practice. Just extrude out a thing. Good. That's a fairly wonky looking thing. Then we'll get some thickness. We'll down the resolution a bit. And down that because we don't need quite so many things. Then, when you're done modeling it, you can see what it looks like. You may say, oh, maybe I do need more resolution that way or whatever. And then more resolution this way. You get an idea of what's actually happening. When done, go convert to... I just right-clicked, by the way. Right-click, convert to mesh. And now, it's an editable mesh. That's how you'll create the tube chassis. Lots of tweaking with that. You can just try to use cylinders as well if that's what you would like to do. But I find that that's a little bit easier. Just make sure you don't have, like, really long, gradual bends. That is not a common thing, and it is usually a lot harder to get and a lot more expensive to do. So try to make it as straight as possible. You'll have to do a lot of node tweaking, vertice tweaking on the thing, whatever. To make it as straight as possible, have the bend, and have the bend have like a radius, like no bigger than set amount, because they usually all will have a set radius and be very similar. So keep that all in mind. Unfortunately, never been there for B&R stuff. That's fine. Proud of your interior? Cool. Which one are you, Daniel? Oh, sorry. Ugh. Oh, this one? Cool. All right. It looks like a munted Alfa Romeo. Lots of detail, though. Pretty cool. You've done a decent job on the interior. I'm not sure what that is on the dash, though. Feeling that's something R-rated. Yeah. That front end does look like you made it way too short. Saab? Yeah! That's what I'm thinking, Saab. For some reason, my brain very often confuses Saab and Alfa Romeo. Nice work, everybody. Cool mods. All 8 out of 10s everywhere. Perfect. Nothing can be improved. But I'm done. I'm spent. I'm going to go do stuff. And that'll include taking Pips for a walk. She'll enjoy that. But for now, oh, I'm so tired. Why am I so tired after streaming for only 5 hours? What happened to me? Ugh. Oh, you know what it is? I've been using melatonin to sleep for years now. Absolutely fantastic stuff for me. Doesn't work for everybody. It's, I believe, more effective for people with ADHD. But I tried another thing that the doctor prescribed me for sleep, and it was rubbish. I was getting like 4 hours of sleep a night. But at least I wasn't getting headaches like I normally do when I don't get enough sleep, so that worked out very well for me. But just last night, I finally switched back, and I think my body is not used to it, being on melatonin, because I've just been kind of groggy all day. It's from the 60s interior. It's actually a light, but I use it as a radar to detect speed lights. Speed radars. Fair enough. the radar detector sort of stuff. From the 60s interior. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Thanks everyone for being here. Oman. Danelle. I'm sure that's how that's meant to be said. Baroque Train. That's quite the name. Penny What? Welcome. Thank you. Draco, thanks for being here. Balaz, thank you for being here. We had a whole bunch of, like, Oman, thank you for being here, bro. S-Sub. Oman is a regular and a channel member. Please pick a name. Fox Sniper as well. Yeah, you're all very much appreciated. And I missed the stream. Oh, finally, my car in the thumbnail. Oh, that was your car? Ooh, I'm sorry about what I said about it. No, I'm joking. Well, I might have been a bit harsh, but it was still a pretty cool mod. But yeah, I'm done. All right. Which one's outro? There, that's outro. Oh, this coat has a lip on it, and it just keeps catching on my sleeve, and it's like just the right length that even swinging my arm will eventually just keep getting it caught every time I move my arm. It sucks. I hate it. But I love the jacket, and I don't particularly want to switch my watch out. But anyway, catch you all next time, and goodbye.